How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Breath of the Wild Yiga only run. I'm really excited for this one. Yiga are very silly guys, and obviously a lot of them are really waiting for Link in this game. There's a bunch of the wandering travelers everywhere. Well, travelers in disguise. And it'd be kind of fun to greet them all as Yiga ourselves with their weapons. As you can see, there are 25 in the world, just mostly alongside roads and such like that. So it's a good way to get their weapons, and we'll kill them all, get their weapons, and take on all Divine Beasts in the finale. So it's a pretty straightforward run. It's going to be a lot of fun, because I really do miss a lot of the Yiga weapons. We'll use the second save file. I believe this is like one of the first runs we're doing on the Switch 2 version too, so that's really cool. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. This will be an all-weekend thing. I'm really excited, because yeah, the Yiga weapons were like one of the bigger things I missed in Tears of the Kingdom. Obviously there's a duplex bow, and that's going to be really fun for this. But things like the Wing Cleaver, I guess, was also in Tears, but aesthetically is like unique in this game. Has a couple other different properties, and it works different mechanically too. And then things like Demon Carvers and Vicious Sickles are just really cool looking weapons. So I'm excited for it all. And yes, this video, well, this stream will be a video, like pretty much all my other challenge runs. It'll be exciting. Beep. And lots of bananas. This run we have all the easy access to bananas, because as soon as we get the hideout,
Wake up, Link.
yeah, it's over. They're just gonna constantly respawn in there, which will be cool, because there's a couple interesting things we have to do to start the run. Because when you first start a Breath of the Wild save and you leave the plateau, there's no Yigas in the world at all. There's things you have to do to trigger their encounters. And we can explain this as we do it, but there's like two different encounter styles for Yiga. There's like the travelers alongside roads, and then there's like the random spawns, which just happen like spontaneously. They jump at you. Each of them have a completely different trigger. The first one we'll be unlocking is like the Traveler Yiga. There's a couple different ways to unlock that one, like going to Kakariko or just discovering the hideout. But the random ones don't spawn until after Koga. So it's all stuff we want to do early, because we want to see as much as possible early, because weapons are good. So wow, we'll take this. This will be a lot of fun. Moving chat around. Ba-da-ba-ba. There we go.
That is a Sheikah slate.
Yes.
Take it.
Take it.
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Thank you, Zelda. The first hour of this is going to be plateau. Or we could say a little less, because I can do a little semi-speed run. The plateau really doesn't add much to the run. There's almost nothing we can get here, so it's kind of just doing like optimal route. We can talk a little bit about the run. You know, a little glory to Master Koga in the chat. Of course. Tons of glory. We're going to be wearing his favorite type of clothes. Not that. I already broke all the challenger mindset and picked up things. It's fine. You know, it's... No one says they can't pick this up to sell for money, right? I can sell it for money later. Can you sell this stuff? I don't know. Well, I already committed, so... I messed up on one piece. So we'll do it on two piece. In terms of clothes, though, obviously, I didn't even describe that. You probably saw in the thumbnail, though. Sheikah set dyed crimson. This is... Well, this run I conceptualized even before Tears came out, and there was, like, proper Yiga armor. But probably the most Yiga thing you could do is just the Sheikah set dyed red. But specifically crimson, because it just matches the shade better. Okay. Thank you so much, Jackson Shapiro, for the 10. Croton, I love your vids. My favorite streamer. Watch every one of your videos on Tears and Breath of the Wild. That's so awesome. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. Thank you. And I have a lot of them, so I know that's quite the commitment. But I appreciate it.
Our light.
Yes.
That must shine upon Hyrule once
My
again.
videos now are like a little more far and few, but also kind of longer, so there's trade-off in there. can't help myself just keep making more behemoth projects as time goes on. Behemoth of the Wild. No, I don't think anything can get longer than the zone I run though. That was a 9-hour-long edited challenge run, split between 2 videos. I'm never doing that again. I'm sorry. Like that was fun, but that was meant to be a one-time thing. But yeah, it was like the pinnacle tiers run, you know. Because zone attack. Whereas like Breath of the Wild's pinnacle run was ancient run, obviously with all its ancient tech, but that was still more like to the point, you know, just fast-paced combat. Whereas the zone attack is like infinite possibility with all the builds. So it justifies the means. Yay! But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. We'll be doing this all weekend, so I project a 3-day challenge run. Could be 2, but it is full Divine Beast. I didn't mention, but the rules are in the description, along with all their info. Yeah, I don't even want to waste time. The plateau is just kind of getting through it. It's been a little bit since I did Breath of the Wild plateau. Was it when we did the Divine Beast run, which was a little over a year ago? Unless I'm forgetting something in there. I should probably nab like a Korok or 2. Reason being is Yiga weapons are famously low durability. So to have more of them is good. Like for an example, the duplex bow. Fun fact, it is the 2nd lowest durability bow in the game. It's, I think, 18 durability. Which your wooden bow is like 16. I'll have to look that up, actually. There's a couple other little resources I have to pull up on stream, which I will. Actually, should I just do that right now? I will. While we have like little cutscenes, I'll get them queued in the background so I can pull up on screen when ready. So I also made a little map for the run. I'll pull that up later too. But for right now, it's in the description. I will take funny screws. Thank you so much, Roy the Koopa, for the 5. Oh, my overlay was just on screen, I guess. Okay. Sure. I don't know what caused it to, like, auto... Sure, I guess. Give me a second. One moment. Ba-da-ba. Sorry. Roy the Koopa, thank you. I was getting to that. Big fan, so excited for this. And the video, even though you was coming, might not be able to make it on Sunday. Well, at least most of it will be done today. So I think that's good. Or most of it will be done today and tomorrow. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, though. I'm just like, why is there a big screen on my screen? It's fine. And we'll go this way. And this way. Oh, arrows, probably. Arrows. Yum, yum, yum. Wow. I'm just thinking like duplex bow. Good potential. A lot of good stuff. Okay. Now I'll get my overlays up, because honestly, I forgot. What was I doing? Breath of the Wild object map. So I have my Breath of the Wild object map ready, obviously. I have a map for the run. Where's the map for the run? Just as we load all this stuff. I forgot to do that before the stream. Usually I like have everything ready, but having a couple nice resources will be nice. So we'll skip all this stuff. Nice. So just one more second. I'm just pulling up a nice little map for us because I forgot to do it sooner. And it's in the description. Here it is. Okay. So once we have all this up, this one right here is the Yiga map. So I have it in the description as well, but we have all the foot soldier locations, which it says 24 because one of the Yigas we got to kill is not a foot soldier. And then there's some other loose weapons. As you can tell, there's not a lot of big quantities of these. Mostly because most of the weapons will just be tied to the Yiga themselves. This is like the loose stuff, like the few that are like in chests. Most of them are like the master mode chests. Some of them, like the platform enemies, have in master mode. But if it's like a master mode chest, like specifically lost within jungle, those are gonna have modifiers, and modifiers are good. So there we go. Awesome. Now don't fall and die, because that would be icky. Boop. And this way. And this way. And that. Can't tell you how many times I fumbled this somehow. It's just things that happen. Not supposed to happen. Yeah. Theme of the plateau, I'm thinking we do this shrine. I do want to get anything that'll get us money, because the Sheikah sets will cost a little bit of money. And we need to just buy it right away, just to actually get our aesthetics for the run. Let's see, there's like a ruby chest here. There's a few little like ore deposits and ruby chests on the way to Kakariko. Oh no, it's like, I think 1,800 rupees for the full set though, so it's kind of a lot. We'll be fine though. We'll figure it out. We'll think of our little, there's always like little hidden chests that people forget about, or little caves, rare ore deposits. We'll get lucky with like a rock and like, you know, pick up a rupee rock and it's like a gold rupee underneath. That is the thing that can happen. Not all rocks have a drop table, but the ones that have rupees, like you pick up a rock, there's a rupee. There's like a very small fraction of a percent. It can be a gold rupee. In my first playthrough, it was like a rock right outside the Hiteno gate. Picked it up, gold rupee. And I'm like, okay. Never happened again. Haters may say it's fake, but it was real. Yes, yummy. Not quite bananas, but I'll be going bananas later. Yeah, part of me really wanted to add a funny rule to the run to make it so I can only eat bananas. But I'm like, that shouldn't even be a rule, because I'm probably just going to do that anyways. There's going to be a lot. It'll be our primary source of protein. Protein power. It's attack food. Okay. We will open this. If we need to buy that armor, yes. And we're playing master mode like we always do, but you know, it's also very important because a lot of the weapons for the Yiga that have modifiers are master mode only. You rip toe. I just kick open the chest. At this point, he has like invisible steel boots. Magnesis. Beep. Cool. And like the plateaus, only other gems will be like Amber's opals, but kind of need all that. Because as you can kind of guess, the theme of the run, like early is like, we'll go to Kakariko for the armor and unlock the Yiga spawns. Then we need to go to Hiteno to dye it. The dyeing part's interesting actually, because we're trying to dye our thing crimson, and not many things in the game, or not many greens in the game dye things crimson. It's actually just a lot of rare stuff, so it's like Dinrel parts and Lionel guts. Stuff we won't get. So probably our best option for that will actually be whoa. There's razor shrooms, but those aren't really close to the plateau. Easiest option probably the Chickaloo tree nuts, but those are kind of random. But that also is Crimson Dye. Not Yiga weapon, failed the run. Environmental killing is always good killing. Then we'll go this way. Wink. Usually I shield hop, but I can't do that here. Heaviest door. Boom. 1 of 4. Eat a banana right before defeating Ganon for good luck. It'll happen before almost every fight, I think. So, extra good luck. Technically, I can never win the run, though. Because if I'm a true Yiga, I would never kill Ganon or Koga. I see it more as under new management. You know, we kill the thing that they're worshipping, so they're finally free from that. So I'm kind of taking a new direction. It'll be fun. I'll see, haven't I done this run on tiers? I have. It's actually very interesting because this will mark the first time doing a challenge run where we did the tiers counterpart before the Breath of the Wild one. Because yeah, that was like 3 years ago. Which little fun curio about that. The Yiga one was actually planned to be the final challenge run I did for Breath of the Wild prior to Tears' launch. I just thought it'd be really fun. Like, not knowing what was in Tears, obviously, wasn't out. I was like, yeah, Yiga would be cool. But then I had the idea to do the maze run. And I really liked Breath of the Wild's mazes. I think they're one of the coolest parts of the game. So I made a whole challenge run, like, focusing on them, clearing out all 3, only using loot from the mazes, and doing all that and being the game before the first Blood Moon. It was a really cool, like, themed area run / speed run. And it's, looking back, it's like one of my favorite challenges I ever did. But we did that instead because I just, like, I don't know, I just glommed onto the idea. Then Tears came out, and then I noticed all the Yiga stuff in there, so it wound up being like one of the first Tears one we did. And then this run got on the back burner for like the last 3 years, so literally been over 3 years. It's crazy. Because yeah, Tears came out, so I was like focusing on those runs for a bit. And then when I went back to Breath of the Wild, I just did things in the order of like what I most missed. So we finally did the Goron run because, you know, I really missed the drill shaft, and that wasn't in Tears. For no reason at all. There was not a good reason why the drill shaft was not in the game. Then I really missed the Divine Beast, because I thought the dungeons were just so much more, like, to the point and had really cool movement mechanics. And now this. I'm just taking everything. I feel like the gyro was a little slower, but that's okay. So the only thing I would need from the plateau is some Chickaloo tree nuts for dyeing the armor crimson. I don't know if you can find those here. I don't know if it's just acorns. It's fine. Can you get Chickaloo tree nuts in Zoro's Domain? Yes. I just want to get it a little sooner. You also get them from sparrows. So, like, give me your nuts. No. Sometimes on the ground. But I think that's a later problem. Let's just do the plateau. Yeah, don't charge me. So squirrels drop acorns. Sparrows. I think it's the sparrows drop Chickaloo tree nuts. And then, yeah, there's tireless flogs, but they only spawn in the rain. That can also dye things crimson. You'd think that's more of like a brown, though, but it's crimson. So. And next will be Bomb Shrine for sure. Nothing. I already took that one, right? That's fair. Yeah, the Goron was really tough, though. I agree. And I'll take this chest. For selling. We're Yiga, we're like a little thief guy. We need to get money to buy our own cool armor. Not this icky rags. Can I? That's fine. But yeah. Speaking of the Goron run, yeah, it was probably one of the hardest runs we did. Not having a shield and doing a big boss gauntlet is not an easy combo. Druk's protection's on a big recharge, so. At least with this run, it's kind of easier when you do all the Divine Beasts. And it's fun to go about the process. For Breath of the Wild, I like doing full Divine Beasts because they're just so quick and to the point. But for Tears of the Kingdom runs, like, the dungeon segments are so much more dense. We rarely do the full, like, all dungeons route. We've only done it twice, actually. Amiibo run and, what was the other? Amiibo run and Zonia run, yes. I was like, why am I blanking? So no. And pew. There we go. Coolness. Okay. Again, there's no really special strats. I'm trying to think of... Let's grab a couple peppers when we get to that. Or do we even need cold resistance? Technically, yeah, because, I mean, we'll eventually need some for the cold area. Yay. Cool. Only problem with the challenge run, I can't do anything too crazy on the plateau. With bombs, it's something I didn't learn for a while, but my favorite remote bomb thing is the leaf bombs, where you take a Korok leaf. It's like a special attack where you, like, instead of just attacking with the Korok leaf normally, you can, like, angle it by holding, like, the R throw button. If you hold the R throw button, it's like you jump, like, pop a bomb out, or create a gust of wind, and just, like, send a bomb launching through the air. It's so much fun. It requires some good timing, though. But you can, like, literally just, like, launch a bomb with a wind gust in any direction. It could be, like, a vertical one, so you just shoot it upwards, you know? You have to look up, like, a guide, like, the exact button inputs for it, because you have to, like... You have to, like, toss the leaf, jump, pop a bomb out, have it ride that wind. It's very much a timing thing, but it's good. And then I also like bomb parries, but we won't have a shield in this run, so sad. Yeah, we need the banana rune that summons bananas. I wish we can find that. We might find it this run. If we don't, oh well, but... Banana rune. Fingers crossed. Okay, no switch shirt. Actually, switch shirt, because I'm going to sell it. Yes, I am. I'll see. Yeah, for dyes, red is definitely the easier one. I just think a crimson matches it better aesthetically. Our closest razor streams to the plateau are in the Satori Mountain area, yes. Because Satori is like everything. Which, it's not bad. I'm just, I think the tree nuts will just be fine to get. Like, that'll be a good backup if we need to. But I believe there should be some, like, in that Dueling Peaks area past the peaks. So I'm not too worried. Yum. Ow. He's like, hey, watch it. It's either yellow like banana. Oh, that's bad. We don't die in the plateau. Almost. Because that's just like awkward to explain, you know? When I make these into videos, most of you know by now that I cut off the plateau because it's just a little gauntlet. We just go about it as we do. We talk about stuff. And, you know, that's it. But if I start the run, there's already a death. It's like, what happened? Oops. 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 Oh, pff, okay. Just steps on it. We're going to be blinking for a little bit until I need the food for the shrine, though. I ain't getting those birds. I think those are the right birds. I don't know. Just so I stop blinky. Oh, come on. And close enough? Close enough. Whoop. And back to Blinky. Sorry, guys, we're letting this one fly. No! Can I not do this? It's not my ear. Okay. It's fine. Bah. Basic level 1 gameplay I'm failing. Okay, nice. Also, I like his little balance beam arms. And we're gonna eat one because if I get a rock thrown at us, that would end everything immediately. Exactly why. I've been in this boat before. Actually, funny little tech we can do that people forget about. Sometimes it's easier to do climbs like this with base stamina rather than just your first upgrade. Since the climb hop is only about like 31% of a wheel, you can chain 3 of them safely and you won't be out of stamina. Whereas if you had the other 5th of the wheel, if you chain 3 of them, you could get a 4th one, but you can't get the high hop. So I can chain 3 and then get a high hop, which to show that 1, 2, 3, and 4. But if I had a 5th of a stamina wheel on top of that, that 4th one wouldn't be close enough to cut it short. I mean, I guess you get a little bit more climb, but this is like a nice rapid fire. Like you can just like jump, jump. I spoke too soon. Can I actually jump, jump, jump? I can't. Oh wait, but I can do this, right? Boing! Oh! Why am I being this risky here? So in a normal boat, I can just chain them back to back without having any like normal climb between. Jump, jump, jump. It's very safe. Come on! We're not dying here. Ah! Why am I like zigzagging like a fly? I really was pushing that death, I know. I'm just making y'all anxious. Also, can we use the Edge of Duality? Sadly, no. That's a Sheikah weapon. A really cool one. But all the Yiga melee weapons are only in Breath of the Wild. We used the Edge of Duality in the Sheikah run. That was cool. That was just like a nice like endish game option. Here there's only 3 main weapons. Demon Carvers, Vicious Sickles, and Wing Cleaver. And then for bows we have Duplex. And beyond that, no shield. So it is a shieldless run, but since we're doing all 4 Divine Beasts, it won't make the finale that egregious. Compared to like something like the Goron run, where since we didn't have access to shields, we didn't do all Divine Beasts. We just did... Oh, right. It wasn't just shields. We didn't have access to shields or bows. Because of that, we couldn't do all divine beasts. So a bigger clash at the end. Could only do the ones that were possible within our rules. Yeah. At least having a bow is good for like mitigating regen, for like sniping an enemy while they're regenning. What did I just do? Nice. Forget that button's there. Yay. Okay, half hour in, we're 3 shrines in. This is like a pretty good rate. Welcome to everyone tuning in. This is a lot of fun. As soon as we get the paraglider though, like the run starts, like there's objectives to do, there's things to chase. It's Kakariko because of the armor, and also that's how you trigger getting to see your first Yigas. Because when you leave the plateau, there's no Yigas in the world. But you have to do things to trigger it. Discovering their hideout or talking to Impa triggers the travelers alongside roads. And then defeating Koga triggers the random spawns. So did I grab food? I didn't. That's fine. Didn't need to. Hello, Sledgy. Here. That'll be a gift, actually. They're definitely missing me right now. There you go. A weapon for you. You're welcome. Alright. So, cold. But we did pick up this. We got it for the crates. So I'm like, that should be enough to tank all the hearts. Just whistle sprint. Be a little crazy. Also, yeah, if you attempt Nabor's entry without a shield, a free one auto-equips. But only one, so if you die, there's a problem. Yes. I'm glad you explained that early, but that was the plan of what to do. Because we didn't know that for the longest time, that you get a free, like, surfing shield for the event for the first time. But I believe if we create a hard save before that, like not an auto save, just like a normal save, and if we die during that, it'll still, like, we still get unlimited attempts. So I feel like I go the other way usually. Hand's gonna be cramping. Gotta do the whistle sprint. I lost track of the time, so we're just gonna base it up. Will I have enough? Yeah, we'll just have to eat into the non-cooked food for sure. I have to do the one finger there, other finger here. That's how you whistle sprint. Oh my god. It's very stupid. Looks easier than what it is. It's funny that it's like literally mash a button to sprint though, because that's there's a very famous game company that does mash button to sprint anytime you want to sprint. It's Rockstar Games. People do like Red Dead, GTA. If you want to sprint in those games, you have to mash the A button. Mind you, you don't have to do the weird claw thing. It's just the A button, which would be in the same spot as like the B button here. But still, that is how you do it in those games. So you better get used to that if you're trying to play them. I just thought that was very funny. Rockstar really just does their own things, though. Oh, that could suck, actually. Okay, yeah, that does. Man, I mean, I'll just have to eat into our food supply a little bit. Not too mad, but just very unfortunate. This will be good. Yay. Only one little piece gone. And voila. Nice, easy little thing. Oh, yeah, use the back buttons. I forgot you could program them for the Switch too. It's fine. It's fine. How do you do that again? I did it for Tears, but I didn't do it here. So I should pair down D-pad to the left. It's like these two buttons right here. Look, he's so frustrated I couldn't whistle in Tears. Yeah, that's fair. My stance on that thing was like, in a way, I'm kind of glad it was patched, because since I know that whistle sprinting exists in Breath of the Wild, I always feel obligated to use it, because there just is a very convenient option for going fast and climbing things easier. But now that's not in tiers, I can just kind of play normally. There's not like an easy glitch at my disposal I can use. Because if it exists, I always want to use it. It's like a hard psychology to explain, but I feel like I'm free from using that glitch. Like, I have to use it here because I know it exists and it's easy and it's so helpful. But it is, like, awkward in a silly way. But in tiers, it's gone, so I can just, like, play normal. I'm still playing optimally, you know? Hope you know the only reason why we got shot was because we got caught in that little crack as soon as the laser went flying. No! Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hate having a plateau death. That's so annoying. Not in the plateau. That wasn't supposed to happen. I never had that happen before. I just... Like, I had pretty good, like, management, right? With, like, dodging the lasers. I don't know what I'm doing here, actually. No, usually, like, he backs out because I'm, like, juking him out. Like, he wasn't even there this time. That's crazy. You deliberately never learned Whistle Sprint because you don't want to feel torn between efficiency and taking care of your hands. Very fair. No, I think it's fair. It's one of those, like, silly little glitches, but it looks a little goofy, but, like, for challenge run sakes, it makes sense. But I think the only time it has, like, a practical application that it feels fair is when climbing. Because if you Whistle Sprint, there's a certain steepness where, like, you're just barely entering that awkward, like, slow running up the mountain / like a climbing state. Like, your character's constantly altering between, like, very slow jog up a steep cliff to, like, climbing it to slow jogging up it. Like, you know, that steepness. If you just Whistle Sprint that, then you can just get past it. So that's, like, the one use I'll always use it for. It'll be that and then, like, challenge running. Oops. Yeah. Not even 40 minutes in, and it looks like we're good. Is this worth getting the chest? No. Am I gonna do it? Yes. We already got a death, so... So anyways, I am gonna warp to the Shrine of Resurrection, and we're gonna get the paraglider. Link's like, thank you. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like it's always like morning when we start the run. I don't know, I feel like it was a very flat plateau. Flat plateau. A lot of times you watch me do things like wind bombs and you couldn't do it. It's totally okay. Wind bombs is something that, like, you need to practice a lot. Also, just not viewing the proper guide will make or break how you learn wind bombs. I wish I had the video saved that I used to learn wind bombs. It was like, it was not one of the popular ones. It was like some video I found that had like 30 views that just like taught it to me so well. But it was like so many years ago. So like, I don't even remember what it was, but it explains to me better than like even the really big ones. Because that's just how tutorials are. Just like you have to find one that just resonates with your learning style. And some are just better like explaining, you know, the inputs and the procedure of it. I don't really do tutorials like that because I don't consider myself, like, obviously I can do a lot of the tricks, but I'm not good at like deliberately teaching like procedure like that when it comes to like close input and stuff. Even then, I'm still not perfect at wind bombs like some people, so. Most of the people that have these tutorials like have almost like a 100% success rate with these. I don't. I make it work though. This might be a risky one. I forgot. I'm trying to get him to break the things for me. I believe he can... No, he can't one-shot me. I think he will get 2 hearts off, because I think Blue Bocoblin's base damage is 4, and their weapon's 4. Which would be 8. 8/4 of a heart is 2 hearts. So I believe they don't one-shot me. I'm not finding anything. We'll leave it be. I love starting the run off the plateau when it's like just turning day. Little crimson sky. And of course we go for a little... Didn't we just say a big thing about stamina? No, stamina's still good because we need to fight Windblight later. And Windblight, you need stamina for. Although in this case, duplex bows are just nice for headshots because you're getting 2 shots at once. The duplex will come in handy for a lot of things in the run. Bocoblin's really waiting for me. I'm just going to be like... Oh. I was trying to nope out of there, but... No, he's you walk closer! Stupid Boko. Okay. You know... Yoink! And we almost got caught up. Again, I don't think he can one-shot us, but... Yeah. Also, the time weather doesn't change until you leave the cutscene, until you view the cutscene that looks over Hyrule after the Shrine of Resurrection. So since speedrunners skip it, it's like always 5 AM and sunny, which is very nice. Pick such a beautiful time to start the game and to be locked into it. This is gonna be like a perfect time to start the run. Usually this is where I take my restroom break, but I don't need to. Adrenaline. I just kind of woke up before this. I got my coffee.
Time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule.
Really? He's the king?
Was the last leader
I would have never guessed.
a kingdom which no longer exists.
There's a kingdom in this game? No. It's not Tears of the Kingdom yet, though. Wow. Great reveal. Sorry to spoil it for anyone.
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path.
Okay, that was the good part. Let's skip.
A century.
Oh. It's such a great cutscene. I remember the first time I played this game, I saw that. Because we only knew like the plateau gameplay for like a year before this game came out. But like, I remember that first day, I was like, that's how I ended my night, like day 1 playing Breath of the Wild. It was full plateau experience, ended on this cutscene. Just reveals so much about the world and the story setting up that we like didn't know for years to come. So it's such a good preface to like leaving the world into. So, takes me back. Yeah. Our only king is Master Koga. Yeah, who's this king? And we're gonna meet our true king later. Once we get off with this. Okay. Down with the false king. Why'd I take that? Why'd I think that was the paraglider? I don't know. Alright. Well, paraglider in hand. I want to finally meet our fellow kind. Other Yigas. But a problem with that is that at this point in the game, there is 0 Yigas around the world. None of the travelers, none of the random spawns. We have to make our presence known so they come out. And there's actually only 2 ways to do that. One is by discovering the Yiga hideout, because since you go to the front door, they know who you are and try to chase you. But the second one's actually simpler. It's just talking to Impa. You go to Kakariko, talk to Impa, and all of a sudden the Yiga know about you somehow. Which, considering we have to go to Kakariko anyways for the armor, because we're going to dye that crimson. That'll make a really good first stop for us. Which I will want a horse to do that. Because horses make the dream work. Or something. Saying. There's a patch of horses that's like kind of around here. I don't remember exactly. But we will need a horsey. And everyone in chat's already guessing the name, which is very fitting. Of course, there's only one applicable name for this run. Where are the horses? I want to head east. But I am going west in order to head east easier. Aha! What's a good Yiga horse? I would really want a yellow horse, but I don't think that exists. Well, what's it? Oh, what's a Yiga horse that speaks to me? You know, there's a few spotted ones. That's pink. Oh, that is. Wait, come back. You're spotted. You know what else is spotted? No, I like you. I love the spots. Yeah, get him. Ooh, a plucky one. Spotted like a banana. And bananas can be brown too. I think we'll take that. Yes. A very not ripe banana. No, I definitely did like the Suga name everyone was saying. But I mean, like, the spots. This kind of just gives me banana energy, doesn't it? Spotted like a banana. Bananas can also be brown. We can't pre-pick the horse. The horse is whatever comes to us. This is the world's slowest horse. This must be like a 1-speed horse, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm just used to tears, though. Okay. Yes. You know what? On the way to Kakariko here, since we do need to make money for the armor, we'll be making some stops, but... Oh. Yeah, a lot of stops. Even non-intentional ones. New Yiga coming through. We're the best monster. That's a pretty high up platform. Oh, okay, yeah. Do your thing. My horse is just going out of control crazily. Going crazy style. Okay, a little platform. Platforms can be good. Well, I'm trying to get money around here. There's money kind of everywhere you look. Need to afford my clan's armor. Oh, I had the right idea. Not the right process. There we go. And I like affording things. Take. Monies. Yeah, about 1,800 rupees we'll need. But we have some plateau obtained gems. We can get most of that before the Kakariko. I feel like that's a rupee chest too, but... yeah. Not getting that without a bow. If you keep riding around... it's gonna be a bit before we aesthetic up here. However, there's some guys that have weapons they shouldn't have. Like you. What's that bow? Drop it. Drop it. That doesn't belong to you. Oh, it doesn't. It really doesn't. And there's a lot. Deaths don't belong to me. Just go in the water, please. Thank you. Avoid all the archers gracefully. Take, ooh, arrow. I like arrows. Okay, don't drown though. Don't drown. Duplex bow! As we're straight as we're straight as an arrow ourselves. Like, what is that pose? Planking in the water? Silly Yiga style. Oh, and big dash. Never mind. We're drowning. Don't get shot as we're going up, though. That could suck. Yep. Okay. Gotta get out of here. With the Yiga weapon. It's literally one of the few non-ones we're gonna get from Yiga. Oh, but I do like a chest. Risky, yes. Yigas have to take risks to get ahead. For monies. For our armors. Okay. Don't mess this up. Just keep going. Keep climbing. Don't walk away, horse. Would have sucked if I died and I lost him. So we just don't do that. I'll take anything. Yeah. So bow in hand. It'll be helpful for a few more things now. But money will still be an issue for a little bit. Until we get everything we can potentially grab. And these woods are good actually for loot. I do literally think of like every spot. I like how he pats him with the bow. I didn't realize that with the bow out. Normal pat? Bow pats. See? The official Yiga blessing. Bow pats. Bow pat. Bow pat. Okay, I'm gonna eat because I don't like Blinky Panic. We were red like Yiga though. Oh, of course there's fire right here. Could have been a little better. Who's there? Hi. Oh, you're not a Yiga? A lot of you tend to be. But yeah, there won't be any Yiga until we trigger their spawns anyways. You're just giving me Yiga energy. So just selling our plateau earned stuff. Just loose stuff. There was the Master Mode gem. Some of those from like little chests. Yeah, we're still about like 1,400 short. We'll be fine. We didn't even go to the big loot spots yet. One of which being here. We just give this a little climb. Instead of just climbing the pillar. Generic style. We do the flight strat. Which contains just doing this. 2, 3. So I have to wait to do the final one. And boom. 4. Silver rupee. This chest isn't perfectly centered to the pillar. That's gonna make me angry. We're leaving. Because it has to be perfectly symmetrical, obviously. And then, just in this little cave, we have more. Yes. Always a great loot cave. With some great loot. And a rare deposit. Potentially get a diamond. Banana gems! Of course, for the Yiga run. It just knew. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. The rock might be nothing. Oh, it's a rock, right. Not conspicuous. One of Breath of the Wild's biggest caves. Solved. Okay, where is Horsey? My horse. Oh! Just bothering the traveler. It's okay. Take their food, do whatever. Oh, an amber. That's even good for that. Could be way worse, so. Alright. I think there's another gem I can get around here. If not, that's okay. What's in that puddle? I feel like I never specifically go here. I guess it's like the entrance to that one area. That just feels like a chest, yeah. It was giving chest in the water energy. Probably a purple rupee. It's always a purple. Oh, better than a purple rupee. It's like a purple plus yellow rupee. All right, sorry, yellow rupees aren't real. They don't exist in this era. Hi. Oh, it's slowly coming to me. How cute. Well, cook that up. Sorry to scare you. Actually, I'm not. Get one of those. Yes. Just to avoid blinking. Not much else for food, though. A silly buff. Minute of 10% speed. Delicious. Another minute of 10% speed. More delicious. Not as delicious as bananas, though. Also, yeah, I also want little foods just in case we do wind bombs. That's very important. Oh, is that acorns? Okay. These aren't the nuts I need. It's very funny. When we get our Sheikah armor and we want to dye it, since we're dyeing a crimson, we need applicable ingredients. And the Chickaloo tree nuts are actually the best ones. You can find them on some forest floors. I guess not here. I think some sparrows also drop them, but we will need that. There's also the razor shrooms, but those are a bit further away from where we are. So a good backup. Everything else is like a lot more expensive though, like Dinroll parts and Lionel guts. So not feeling that particularly. Oh, that was funny. Take. Sure. That's some stuff. Hate being bombastic with it because we're like losing a bunch of loot. Oh, maybe for the best. Also, yeah, if it rains, then the tireless frogs spawn. Those also get crimson dye. Feroce is the easiest dragon to farm. Did I say Feroce? I meant to say Dinral. But yeah, Feroce is very easy. Oh, take all of that. And a froggy. If it was raining, it would be a tireless, and that would work. But for now, we're just picking up things. Ram. Ram for meat. Ram meat. Tasty meats. I just got one of those. I'll buy some meat. I got a 32 rupee cut of steak. That's awesome. But if I try selling that, yeah, not the same. Not even worth selling. My life is, hearts are more important. There we go. So I don't think there's too much here yet. There's like some ores on that side. The chest has a boomerang in it. Not the best reward for that whole camp. I guess if it's your first time, it's probably your first boomerang sighting though. So didn't I have a chest on it? I might as well just see some of this stuff. Boop, 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 because I don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a boxy. That's a silly one. And a traveler whip? It's rusty. Yucky. Box push. Imagine if it gets them. Right on cue. I guess it's meant for this, huh? Can't stealth strike him. Can't have that. But you guys have good arrows usually. Yay. No arrows? Aw. Okay. We're going up. Yay. Dodge that. Easy access horse. I want to be careful with bow usage though, because duplex bows have the second lowest bow durability in the game. Right behind like a wooden bow. Or a boko bow. Wooden bows actually have more durability. Despite how rare they are. A wooden bow is literally just a boko bow or more shots. It's all by like a very small margin, all those, but still, it's funny. Boink. Oh, we didn't get boinked. Yes. So I will need the horse. Oh, I thought those were spikes. There we go. I keep asking for the explanation for the stable system, which I don't have to do. Register horse. 223. Yes. Very gentle. A gentle giant. Well, we already know what it looks like. Banuga. Banuga. Like banana and suga. Our proper right hand. Banuga. Banuga horse. And we will go. I always have to honor Suga. It's very important. And if you played Age of Calamity, you know. It's like the coolest Yiga ever. Who's stuck in like a spin-off game. Banuga horse. Okay. Kakariko is right that way, but I do want to get a couple more monies before we go. And there's really good monies back over here. Oh, sure. Do your thing. We do have enough rupees to afford at least one piece of armor. I'm gonna check like all these chests and whatnot. No, I don't think that's a rupee actually. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what it was, but it's not a rupee. Also, do I remember the route over here? I do not. This really isn't a horse route. I'm just making it work. What was it? Oh yeah, it's a horse route now. Cut this down. I forget about this area. Is this even the right area? It is the right area. Okay. You know what? Wait. Are those the right birds? Not the right angle, though. I do need those tree nuts. Are these pigeons or sparrows? I think they're pigeons. I don't know my birds too well. They are pigeons. We need... Oh, sparrows are the little ones. I knew that. I definitely knew that. But I need to hunt the sparrows, the little birds. You're not a little bird. Oh, Bluebee, wait. With a duplex bow? For extra money? Yeah. Oh, that was so good. Ooh, amazing returns. There's a Bluebee here. How fortuitous. Good stuff. Oh, little squirrels in the trees. Where's that bear? Is he already scared of us? The bear might kill us. I don't want to die to a bear. Oh, or that. Speed. The bears just get scared by anything, though. Where are you going? Not to the water. Take a drink? I'll take your meat. Any headshot kills an animal. Even the biggest of kind. Prime beautiful stuff. Where we really want to go is up there, though. Nice little stash for us. We're not against the water. Yeah. The speed up is 10%. It's 10% for running. Is it 20% for climbing, though? Yes. Yay. We'll get Hestu soon. Yep. It does drain down at the same speed, but yeah, it's a little faster. So if you're trying to rock climb without jumping, we'll take advantage of this. Watch the speed down. There we go. You can notice we tell the animation got slower. You appreciate how you don't duplicate my runs and abuse gems. It's not fun. What's the point then? Might as well just mod the game to give myself infinite health and everything. It's like, it's cool, like the organic strats to do it. Yum. Okay, special cave. Boop. Usually you have to pay some treasure hunters for a tip on where to find this. But we just know. And it's great stuff. Very awesome loot stash. Yes. And, oh, they're toasted. Oh, that's actually really good. It's like a free refills. Very yummers. Very good. A soldier's lost stash. Ah. Oh, these meat's not expired. Must be properly salted. Ooh. Lots of loot. I want to maybe think this is like soldiers that ran away from like the Fort Hateno battle because they just got like overrun with guardians. We just like hid out in this cave and they left their weapons behind. A lot of soldier stuff, but you know, as a Yiga, we're just taking the good stuff. Look at that icky normal human weapon. Oh, same with that. But that was really good. That's like over 500 rupees of loot. So of course we had to hit it up. It gets us close. It gets us really close. And I think before we go back, there should be like another thing. Ooh, fireflies. Fireflies are really good. There is a quest we'll need to do later that involves them. Oh. Stupid guys. Scared off a bloopy too in the background. Let's just run away quickly. Just through here. Back of the chest. Purple. Nice. Anything we can get our hands on. This feels quacky. It's not. Should we retreat? Yes, we should. After we get that chest. I have to be a little thief about this. You guys are still thieves. They get stealth armor. Yes! Very good. Roasted base. Oh, and... Oh, am I just bad? I'm just bad. Okay. That's a spear! Spears will kill us. Okay. Wasn't worth the loot. Not in the slightest. Especially with that fire, that's just... No. 6 points of damage. Yeah, that would just murder us. No deaths yet. Dang, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you everyone for being here. We're super early, but we got good monies. You know what would be funny is we just go... like that, and... certainly funny. Not for me, though. Okay. We go. Would have been a tasty wind bomb. Only problem is all wind bombs, a pass or fail, do a whole heart of damage. We're not in the best boat. Do I want to eat up to... Yeah, sorry. Good thing we killed the guys, though. That was for the best. No octo balloons. Little step like that. I don't think that's gonna be enough. It usually takes like 3. Nah. Octo balloon would be perfect there. But we didn't bother to get him. Sorry, Benuga. So I'm pretty sure there's birds at stables. Not this time. I forget what the logic is, but sometimes there's birds at stables. I looked at it previously because I really tried to figure out where the birds were. Not here. Those are eggs in the trees. I really need those chickaloo nuts. Eggs in the trees. Maybe like certain times a day. Probably certain times a day. When would a sparrow come out? That's like a day bird, right? Is that how birds work? I wish I knew more. It's a day bird. Only because I looked up very previously that sparrows could be around the stable, but I guess it's not the right time. Apples. Am I going to upgrade the armor this run? Probably not. I don't even remember the requirements, to be fair. It's fine. I guess the level 1 speed buff you get during the night is nice, but I wasn't planning on it. Unless the birds are by the shrine, yeah. Cool, give me 1 second. Ba-da-beep-beep-beep. Okay. Horsey is back. Well, it's not perfect, but 600 some rupees, some things to sell. I think that'll get us like 2 pieces of armor right away. But it's not the only thing we're doing here, because after we talk to Impa, that'll trigger Yigas to actually spawn. They'll have more than just this bow. Speaking of the bow, very good for shooting while moving. Because if the first arrow misses, the second arrow will hit. That's why I love duplex bows. Very worth it. Ow! It's okay. Hit the butt end. Splash. Okay. And I doubt that guy's any good business. He's not good business. Oh yeah, really not. I'll say I'm really avoiding killing certain things because it's like it would just take a lot of durability, and I'm like, no thanks. Tell there's like no travelers around here. Not yet, anyways. There may be soon though. I know you, shakalaka. Travelers that are here are not Yigas. Okay, well, we do need those maracas because we need the weapons. If the weapons we're getting are very low durability. Okay, kick the bomb, do whatever. Okay. Really, it's a single issue solution. You just all need to come here? Not with the spear, you won't. Oh! Almost dead. That's scary. Kicks the bomb. Okay, I'm gonna get speared. Actually, that's for the best. Bye-bye. Perfectly arced off. And no more spears? No more problem here. Boop. Close enough, and that's good enough. Beautiful, love it. Don't love it. you're still alive. That's a problem. Okay, watch this. We'll do a little trade offer. I give you that. Not enough. Boop. No, that's perfect enough. Well, maybe we can give this guy a little present. He's down there. Present for you. And boop! That was perfect! I just have an awesome delivery service. That is complete? Yes, it is. Oh, nice. No music, just that. Yeah, I don't know why he took no damage. I get why they didn't kill him, but... Sure. Yiga maracas! Because they're red. And they have eyes. There we go. And we go this way. Shoop. Wow. This will be nice. So I need quite a few things. I can see you. At least the picks are easy. There's gonna be no shields in the run. So only shield is Sheikah. So it'll be a shieldless run, but the bow will be really nice. Everything is low durability. We can split the first two upgrades between melee and bow, though. So melee. You always get 2 right away. Yes. And bow. Oh, bow, yeah. Bow, yeah. Yeah, shield stash, very important in this run, obviously. And then we go on. Priceless. We'll find him somewhere else. For now, we got a mission. To static up a bit. And actually start meeting some like guys. Because even as it stands, there are spots that we passed where there would be a Yiga traveler that there just isn't because they're not looking for us yet. The Yiga are unaware about us. But that will change soon. Might as well just nab another. Yes. You just look. Yiga E. Ore is valuable. Thank you. I think I skipped an ore or two, I'm going to be honest, but it's fine. We'll be taking this route back in a bit. And I will take tasty gems. I always like a diamond chance, so... Double amber is really good, though. I typically just like flint out on those. I don't expect too much ever. Froggy. I just mash A whenever I pick up any rock, just in case. The frog. And then moving target. Oh, I suck. I really suck. My bow durability. I will get some of it back. Only problem is multi-shot bows never get your arrows back. So even if you miss something, you can't like reclaim it. At least there are freebies. I really want those. Do you see those? I really want the arrows. Don't distract me. I don't think we're getting those arrows. That is something you get before you shoot the target. Usually there's like a climb down prompt, but you can't climb this. That's unfortunate. Guess we suffer. I think I should have talked to the Korok. Oh well. But we are here. And it's very cool and quaint. For my nemesises. Not really. We were really secretly on their side, but we're just role-playing the Yiga aspect. Now, obviously what I first want is in here. We slam this open. Oh, there you are. It's a little Sheikah for me, though. We'll be buying some of it, but I'm not going to put it on until it's dyed our proper color. Meantime, let's make that money. So the 2 sapphires is a lot by itself. The luminous stone. It's actually really good. Wait, this is gonna get us like really close, isn't it? Seriously? Our trusty banana gems? Is that actually enough? Wait. 500? 700? 6... Oh! 6, 7, 5... I think that is exactly 1800. So we have that. 700. The math's out to... a perfect purchase! The full... almost Yiga set. It's not Yiga in this color. Also, yeah, I picked up a bunch of clothes for selling, actually. Can I even sell this stuff, or did I mess up? I can sell it! This is like emergency clothes that we just kind of stole around, so. There we go. Plus some extra for when we get the dye. So the dye might be the hard part. Crimson dye. We didn't find any Chickaloo tree nuts or tireless frogs. And we're far from razor shrooms and Goron spice. But it's fine. Later issue. Because you guys... oh, you'll become aware of my presence. After I make a little offering. See, I'm a helpful tourist. Very helpful. Red. Foreshadowing Yiga. Keep taking that. Only to steal them back. I am going through. And that ruby from the DLC chest was wondrous. I agree. We go shoop, shoop. Trying to open the door before got noticed. Don't think that can happen. Here's Paya. Papaya. Right now, those guards are still on standby over there. Nothing suspicious. Hello. Barging in. And this is actually a key focal point for the run. Unlike any of the other runs, really.
It has been quite a long time, Link.
Now we're recognized as Link.
Older now,
Which is important. It seems silly.
don't you?
Yes. What's the matter? Something, something. Lost your memory. I don't remember exactly which part it triggers, if it's after the first or second talk, but we'll see. Impa's very needed. Okay. Maybe it's the second part. I'm waiting for something to trigger. So we'll hear out fully, being fully recognized as Link and learning the legend here. Legend of Link. Let's take on the Divine Beast, which we were gonna anyways. It's like a full challenge run. We need the Yigas to spawn in the world. So you have the Divine Beast objective now. I'm talking with Impa. Obviously, you could do the Divine Beast prior, but talking with Impa does unlock something secret. Now that you know a bit more of the lore of the world, it unlocks the Tenno quest, which actually will be important too. Yes. Now, talk with her. Seek out Impa done. If you notice, there is a lone guard just walking away now. That's very interesting. Why do you choose just right now to leave? Off to meet your daughters. Tell them stories about our village. Something tells me he's not talking to his daughters. He might be informing others about a certain person's presence here. Because with that, now Yiga travelers can spawn in the world. Just by talking with Impa and mysteriously the same time this guy goes somewhere else to spread information. Which this will be important because there's a quest here later we have to do. Which will involve one of the Yigas we have to take down. But that is a trigger for Yiga spawning in the world. And with that, I do want to get the warp really quick. It's very interesting how that's tied to it, because obviously we know from a standpoint of future sight that... Oh, well, I guess he did this time talk to his daughters, but... Just running in place, I guess. Guardian Spirit. They're talking about a Guardian Spirit because he's trying to scare them off from a forest. A forest where this guy may be meeting with a fellow Yiga. They just ran in place just to do nothing. But yes. That character is the reason why the Yiga know of our presence, so. And we'll be doing the whole quest too in this run. Not only because it's very themed, but because it is how you kill one of the 25 Yigas. A little down the road, though. Yes. I mean, I'm sure most of you know the quest by now. But basically what I want to do is just go back the way we came. So we do want to make it to Hateno so we can dye our armor. Hopefully we just find that dye along the way. Ideally. But at least there'll be other things to do while getting there. Also, if I pull up our map. Yes, there's quite a few Yiga spawns around the area that we'll definitely be getting. And I'll zoom in on this better later. The map's in the resources section in the description. So, just so y'all know. And not planning on the set bonus. I forgot what y'all need for it. If it's like convenient, I'll do it though. It's just a small night speed set. Now that I'm like good on money, I'm like, oh. I didn't expect to get the full set by now, I'm gonna be honest. But I didn't expect to have the dye by now because I thought I would be finding some nuts. I'm just going nuts. You can never fully plan. So the goal now is Hateno for the dye. But with Impa talk to, there'll now be some, well, people on the road to greet us. I'm still gonna take this for like the small bits of money we need. It's actually like good loot. We got lucky, honestly. Errands. We'll just keep going with it. Where are you? Like... Huh, wait. That guy wasn't here before. Oh, hello. Yeah, where'd you come from? How not suspicious, traveler. Familiar with both sword and bow? Just bow, actually. Join the Yiga class. An invite! They're being accepting! I can know. The Yiga clan is? Powerful, brave group of warriors. Ah, so cool. Founded by Master Koga and dedicated to defeating a hero thought long dead. Yuck. Yeah, I don't like heroes. Ooh, okay. Initiation battle. That's cool. Here, it's one of yours, right? You're familiar with that. Bing, bing, and dead. Just a double bang. Bananas! Oh my god. The fuel of life. And a sickle. Now that's sick. It's such a cool weapon. Just Yiga reaping. And we reap the rewards. How fun. Well, literally all because we talked to Impa. And because we talked to Impa, and a certain Sheikah got up from their post after our conversation to inform someone of our presence. Now you got to kill and weapons to get. Okay, with that, I'll update the counter to 1. Boom. And done. Well, it was a problem before, and I was just kind of trotting across that bridge. I hope it, like, saved. It did. Okay. Well, that really would have sucked. Sorry, I was just about to read. Thank you so much, Kaya, for the $5. You absolutely love my channel. Favorite YouTuber. Don't often get to watch live. Glad to now you're in the top 10% of viewers last year. That's so awesome. Well, thank you for being here. It's awesome you can be in a stream. It's very funny. I just saw your donation. I'm like, oh, about to read it, and then I get blown up. So that's what that small silence was for. So I had to address that first, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. I would have died regardless. It just happens. First Yiga, first death. Post-plateau death. We did get a plateau death, and that's being left out of the video. It's fine. Wow. Also, death from Puss in Boots' Last Wish made Sickles look so sick. Honestly. Oh, I love that movie. That is like some of the coolest animation ever. It's so good. It was such a random recommendation when that came out too, because like I had no interest to see a Puss in Boots movie, but the animation was like amazing. Like top tier. I'm like, this is so good. Wait. If I see you. You are a little sparrow birdie. That was spontaneous. Chickle nut. Okay. We need 5 of those to dye this at crimson. As you can tell, it's very easy to miss a sparrow. So it's not an easy task. I caught you. What are you doing, doggy? Bow has low durability too. I wonder if I can... I think that's something that's supposed to happen when you like ride past it, you know? Not me being a cheap save scummer, but I want to see if I reload the save, if I can get him to spawn again. Because I don't know how else we're going to get these nuts. It's going to drive me nuts. Ah. I'm a very cheap save scummer for this. I don't know how else we're gonna find him, guys. Oh. And you can find him in forests. I just don't know which forests. I literally don't know. We kept finding acorns in like the plateau. You know what? Maybe we can find the final 3 naturally, but for now that was good. Yeah, you can find some like further out. Like there's more guaranteed ones in like Zoro's Domain, in the Korok Forest. But I'm trying to get them all before Hateno. So that's our goal. Because to actually have the aesthetic will be so nice. Well, the back aesthetic's there and it looks awesome. Oh wait, that was a sparrow. Why'd I bother wasting? I only have 5 shots. Okay, we immediately have to jump off the horse when we see a sparrow again. It's like the only way. Oh. I keep stopping for loot though. That's just hard to avoid. A core! Crazy. Whenever you see one of those above a pool of water, always do that. I didn't expect a core though. What's the drop rate of that? Bizarre. Sparrow. Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna lose it already. That's good. It's for the nuts. Dang. I don't want this bow to break so soon. It's so handy. Bye-bye. Get Banugad. Oh, wait. It's worth. Sorry, Sparrow. Look, I didn't find any loose ones, but we have enough now. What an evil way to do it. Okay. And I do actually want to look around here. We do want, like, more money and such. And some of the rocks around here, yes, are rupee rocks. That's actually pretty good. It's not all the rocks, but, like, certain ones clustered in certain areas drop rupees more. For whatever reason. Oh, yep, acorns. So if I can gauge it, I'll get it. We have like a bow shot left. Oh, fish was under him. Mighty carp. That's like, has the effect of a banana without the cool factor of being a banana. Oh, sorry, carp. We're like mighty crap, am I right? Also one of the best bee spots in the game. If you like getting stung by bees. I love bees, though. Run away fast enough. Way to get energized for some honey. Okay, bye-bye. Very nice orchard of bees. Oh, froggy. If it was raining, that'd be tireless, and that also works for the dye. And then, I really don't need like the rupee loot anymore. I'm just doing it for like the just in case early game loot. I can't even tell when he drops something sometimes because like, it just goes everywhere. What's this though? Double chest? That's cute. Not cute. I mean, it is a very cool shield though. Probably like a traveler weapon to go with it. Woo! Oh, wait. What am I doing? Do I have a death wish here? Also, to be fair, there's only 6 loose tree nuts in the world. Yes! 3 at Quark Forest, 3 at Zora's Domain. I did look that up before I did this too, just to like, see if there's somewhere I can get some. They're all like random spawns. Random sparrows or randomly in forests. So not the most consistent. Also, I like going up here. Very easy access for a deposit. That might give me banana gem. Oops. Banana gem. Thank you. And a ruby, which I'll take. There's gonna be other things to buy in the run. Like, we'll need like the elemental resistant potions and the Vi set. And if we're gonna be doing Gerudo early, because we wanted to get the Yiga clan hideout right away, that'll be important. Okay, let's just keep going. Go this way. Beautiful. And then, uh-oh. Who could this be? Yikes. No, Yigas don't really walk on roads. They just kind of keep posted and lazy. Oh. Which, speaking of posted and lazy, Sniffle, why are you glowing all of a sudden? What's wrong? You seem nice. What do you need? You need grilled? Well, that's not a Yiga because they eat bananas. A Yiga wouldn't eat salmon. What is this angle? The hero's life. I don't know. I know I'm like a new Yiga and everything, but you're going against the code. Salmon? How disgusting. You keep teleporting, doing your thing. No, you have to get to my right side. No. My weapon's on the other side. Where's he go? What is this fight? Trying to teleport to catch up to me? Oh, I can do this. Oh. Oh, sure. Thank you, Benuga. Come on, let me sickle you. And then, that's so far. This person's literally not a proper Yiga at all. Oh, there we go. We're a proper one, though. Double crack. And a weapon. Cycle of renewal. They're weak little weapons. But we'll get a lot of them. And that's good. That is our second one down. Also, you pick up the chickaloo nuts from the thick trees, not the little one. Okay. It's probably like certain areas too. Maybe unless acorns are small ones. I don't know. So we'll go across the bridge. No. Yes. This is like the hidden path. Because the tunnel's right there, but there's like a little detour I want to take. To get another one of the Yiga travelers. Since they're all pretty spread throughout the world, we do have to like plan our routes accordingly. And that is why I made a helpful little map for it. So it's all the Yiga locations, some of the loose weapons, as indicated by the letters. Although most of the weapons we'll be getting from the travelers themselves. Those are some of the loose ones. Most of them are master mode exclusives, so we'll have modifiers. Typically, it's stuff we want to save for like later in the run. We have to take down like Ganon and such, because the modifiers will help a lot. Being for right now, it's like we're in this area. We got that first Yiga, the second one, and there's a third one kind of south of the village. So we will check that out and make sure to do it. So I think where I want to go is up here. There's like a little funny path. I forgot where. Wait, where was it? I'm getting a little lost. This is this area I really like. Where is it exactly? It's this area. Where's that? I'm trying to remember everything. Where did the road split off? It's one of those like paths that's not really a road, like the one we went on. Oh, it's over here. Okay, that makes sense. What does the sign say? Loshlow Harbor. Only one wind cleaver, so sad. I know. But luckily, they'll spawn on enemies. Ooh. I love this little cave. Whoop. Very luminous in here. Oh. Would be very cool. Blue rupee. I like rupee. Rupee rock. This is a Korok puzzle. I like those little underpasses. They're very cool. Oh yeah, also I should mention about the moderation justice. Right before the stream started today, I did find an option where I can like set like a welcome message for all the chatters, and like it'll have like the rules and you have to click accept on it before chatting. There was a system like that in place before, but I think when they introduced this newer system, it overrode that and got rid of my past like chat welcome screen that I had like it's probably a bit ago, honestly, at this point. So probably after this stream, I'll make sure to update that. So should help with things. But as a general thing, just please don't spam in the chat. Like, you will get timed out either automatically or by a mod. It's pretty simple rules. It just clogs up the chat. So thank you for those who respect it. I appreciate it. And it makes it easier for the mods too. Also, I'm really trying to find where I'm going. I don't know if this is safe. The new guy's doing his own thing. Yiga bomb. Oh, if you just kill it, yeah. Go for it, Benuga. Yeah, bombs are always okay. Because it's kind of a utility thing. I just want my horse. I don't even care about the stones. I mean, I kind of do. Oh, so let's go for it. Ah, almost made it. Okay. So Hiteno's there, but slight detour for the Yiga. Bonk. Oh, no bonk. If I needed money, I would, like, check out some of these, like, little areas. Wasn't there a little cave around here? I do like this little pass. No reason to go there. There's like a little cave around here. That's kind of cute. Unless it's like not around here and it's... Oh. 1 second. Out of pure curiosity. I forgot exactly. I think it was back a little bit, but I just need to remember where that Yiga is. This is like an area I'm not too familiar with. I don't really go too often. So is it there? Sorry, out of all the routes in the world, I'm like, what is this one? I believe it... Oh, yeah. No, I remember this now. So if it's not this one, I know where I'm going. But I do want to check this really quick. I think this just leads to a pond, unless it was a... It was a route. Okay. It's a very sneaky route. Is it the route? I think so. It's not Shumi, I guess. Big boar. Ah. I don't actually know where I'm going. You guys like to hang by trees, right? Not this one, no. No, I think it's like... It's the path that leads down to the beach, right? This is more of like an unofficial path. Okay. It is a cool one. I do like the area. Again, if I was trying to get more money, I would probably have stuck around longer. There's like a little cave nearby, which has like a nice thing in it. But we should be okay. Hardy. It's not really in the Yiga style to have this. But living is always cool. I didn't realize it was a Hardy pond. Hardy base. There's 5 Hardy base. That's crazy. Yes. And it's okay. No stamina's not an issue. Riding anyways. It's a cool little area. You'd expect like an enemy camp, but this is like a soldier retreat by sparrows. I see the sparrow now and I don't have to dispose of them for loot. Why is there no map in the bottom right corner? It's just Pro HUD, it just looks nicer, cleaner. Oh, and right at this intersection. Who could you be? What was what? Me? I'm me. How's it going? At least this one didn't like pull me towards them. Like the first traveler, just like, I didn't have a choice but to talk to him. You just can't think of it. It starts with L, ends in K. Leek. I actually said that before I read the options. Leeks are cool. It's like a green vegetable. We're in the greens. Is it a vegetable? Okay. Sorry. Lurk? You were kind of lurking. When you kind of sneak around and listen on others. No, I think you're the lurker, just standing here. Lick? Any tasty food? Use your tongue to taste something. I guess Link, like a chain? Hylian champion. Or, you know, newfound Yiga. Yeah. New member. You remember me now. Group initiation. Lay down your life. What? We're not laying down. We don't have that option. Okay. I can... That really hurt my neck. Ow. I felt that one. Me plays Relics of the Past. Also me can't flurry a Yiga. That wasn't an option. A time where we're supposed to die. Wait, what? Why do you look different? Did you like pay for some hair dye or something? Like, that's interesting. You know, I love people's style expression changing so quick. Okay, run at me. Not like that. Blump. Charge him. And whoop. Not quite. Yeah. Get him, Banuga. And charge. Oh, your charge is better. And we dash. Spin. Ooh, rice. Yummers. Better than a leak. Ow. Uh-oh, my stamina's a little low. And my bow's very gone. So, flurry. And bye to you. Boom. Wow. For more of those. What are you thinking about leeks when you have bananas? Bananas are better. BB. And we'll get one every single time. It's so good. Did I update the... Yeah, I updated the death count as the Yiga. So now it matches. But... Why did I do that? I really did do that. Yeah, 3 deaths. Plateau, bomb, this guy. 3 Yigas. But yeah, when I just died to them, I updated the Yiga count. It's fine. It evens out. Oops. That's pretty good. But after, like, a nice initiation process, met a few of our fellow members. I would like to don their gear fully. Well, after we pick up the silly rock, which has a gold rupee under it. Not this time. It's like a very small % chance. Like, microscopic %. But it's happened to me before, so we have to keep trying. Kind of funny when they talk about leaks, which don't exist. I know. I guess that's... Tears of the Kingdom has the stand bulbs, which kind of look like leaks. Can that count? Sure. We'll allow it, right? Okay. Warp first. Always the warp. Take. Skippy pop. Now we lose the bow on her back, which is sad, but has to happen. So that was for a warp. We do need a bow for wind bombs. That'll be good. But now, well, the dye shop. I guess we'll just have to briefly put on this. Ignore it. We need to put it on so we can dye it. Live to die. Let's do it. Okay. We're not looking. That's not Yiga. We're Yiga. That's not Yiga. Choose color. See, the red dye is like a little bright. It also works, but it's like it has a little bit of brighter, orangier tones to it. Saying this as like a partially colorblind person, so don't know how valid that is. But to me, this looks more Yiga. It's in low lighting right now, so it's hard to tell, but definitely more Yiga with our 5 acquired nuts. We'll go nuts for it. And we'll live to die. There's not an objective pick between Crimson and Red. I just think Crimson's a little better. Yay! Okay, Red. Our color. Go from Sheikah to Yiga. Yeah. I guess it works. Whenever I drink the bottle on the run, I'll do it upside down. Because the eye has to be inverted. Sadly, we won't have the inverted eye. But, you know what? That's works as best as it can. It's in an in-spirit Yiga outfit. There we go. With the weapons, it's a great color for this, honestly. Boom. Very Yiga. We'll eventually get a bow back to fully reunite the aesthetic. Haha. But it's cool. With the sickles, like, this mask is so awesome. And we have the warp. We eventually will have to come back because there is a big quest in Kakariko that requires doing a lot of prerequisites in order to unlock it. One of them is literally doing the blue flame here so we can get the camera for a quest here, alongside a few others in order to do the whole Blade Master quest. But that was a proper Yiga. You know, we should actually meet our boss, right? Because, like, he should know his new recruits. So I say we should just go straight there. I think it's a good idea. Maybe we can first nab ourselves another bow, which is actually just around here. And then go here, take the route to the desert, meet Koga, and we'll make his day. So, best way to do that. Oh, go on with it. This will be fun. So, according to my map, we did obviously kill the guy there for the bow, but there's also another bow there next to a Yiga, and there's a Yiga there. So there's like a good lineup of enemies we can take down along the way. As a Yiga now, so it's worth. The more the merrier. See, if I didn't break the bow, I probably would have went a little closer at first, but fresh bow will be nice. And yes, we'll obviously get a lot more bows when the random Yigas start spawning in. But that won't happen until we beat Koga. So the random Yiga spawning around the world is like Koga's rage, always coming after you, which is fun. We're just more on his mind then. Like having our presence known. Okay. So I do need to cross the river. Wait, if I need to cross... No, I can't go on that side, right? There's no clearance for us. You will not be backup tracking the death counter for this run. That's so fine. For a run like this where we're like not dying very often, I think it's okay. For relics, I really appreciate it though. But since I'm already being a lot more forward with like a double counter, like deaths and objective, for challengers I really never have a problem. It's only like the chaotic death loops of like a relics playthrough. But yeah, for everyone wondering, full info is in the description. So it's all Divine Beasts, finale, and our objective. Pretty simple to like the other challenge ones we do. So no DLC. It just is off focus for the run. I just like doing the main stuff and something that complements like the aesthetic of what we're doing. The DLC is just like a lot of shrines. The one hit section is not like a theme section. So typically we don't. The best way up though, if we cross the bridge where we got the bow, there's a Yiga Traveler that's like south of the bridge then, like over here. Then we'll ride north, get that traveler, that bow, and then we'll just start heading east. Or west. I know my directions. Yeah. There's like funny backtracking this where you go like one way, then we back out a little bit to go another way. But it's still good because we're getting good spread to all the objectives. I know it's faster to warp to like a shrine there, but we need the horse then. And that's a big part of it. This horse is kind of slow. It's a 2-speed, but it's fine. This was the backtrack. Now there's going to be condensed objectives past the bridge. We won't jump off the bridge. So it's here is the Yiga about? Or should I get the boat? Yeah, we'll do the top Yigas first, actually. No, I'll get that one. Am I indecisive? I'm indecisive. I'll get this Yiga, like I said. Because it's not really on a route that we're going to take in the run to do other things. So we're getting some of the off-route ones. Which will be really good for us. And to stock up on penny weapons. Because since we're going to the desert, our first Divine Beast will be that one. So, and that's not an easy one. Look at these little baby guys. We're exactly, I think, in here somewhere, right? More maybe a little on the road. So, yeah, it should be like right past this little thing. Oh, and I think I know who you are. Eehee. Oop. Sorry. This is a group mission. We're about to see your boss. Yeah, he is dreamy. I can't wait to see him, though. The poochy tummy of his all day long. No, we don't know about... We'll know. Master of countless Sheikah secrets and sworn enemy of a hero. Thought long dead. He's just afraid of the usurper. Us. We charge... Oh, try to get that kick in. Like a true Yiga. Oh, you can actually have it. There we go, because I'll just take one of yours. Brute force. That's all we're doing. Amber cars. Yummy. Just keep getting fresh ones. But yeah, a couple Yiga fights and that weapon's already broken. So like one Yiga weapon does like 3 Yiga fights. I think the durability is like 16 or 18. 1 second, let me update my counter before I forget. That is our 4th one. Boom. So then there's another low to the north and duplex bow we can get. All very good stuff. I'm just happy we got past the money phase, because when I was thinking of this run, I'm like, how are we going to get 1,800 rupees before Kakariko? Somehow we did. Wasn't expecting it. And the Chickaloo tree nuts, I'm like, oh, a lot of sparrows in the field. Like the guardian field. That was convenient. Now we're just heading like straight north. We'll get the stable. So the Yiga's by the stable, and then the duplex bow is also there too. Yeah. Right now, all the Yigas are gonna have the sickles. Later on, they will upgrade into the carvers for most of them. But that doesn't happen until you beat Koga. But for now, we just need a good baseline of weapons, so this is fine. Yep. So empty with no Yiga spawning around. Which I don't believe Yiga spawn when you're in horseback, unless that's not right. I can't remember. There's some logic to it, though. I think it's if you're too far off a road, they won't spawn. So they're always kind of close to roads, because, like, that's, like, their whole thing. Is it you? It's not you. Hopefully you're not Bomb Arrow, because I kind of messed that up. Just hope you're not a bomb arrow. Okay. Sometimes you're kind of evil with that, so... Yep, just for some more weapons. It's quite flavorful. Riverside? Oh! And Hesta's here too, that's cool. Wachago. Wachago. Alright. Might as well get some slots. See myself needing some more things. With 6 of them, I think we can do... Yeah, 1 of each easily. Not for right now, but we'll eventually get a lot. A lot of low durability, pointy weapons. And 1 more for the bow will be helpful. Duplex bows, again, are the 2nd lowest durability bow. And they're so helpful. Perfect. And we'll call it quits now. That's all we would have room for. Or seeds for. I think after this one, there's still like 1 more stable he'll go to before Quack Forest. Don't remember exactly. And I think in these woods... Is it these woods? You're just somewhere here. I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, you're kind of hiding, sitting down. Oh. Wait, you're the Satori Mountain guy. Similar enough. Don't take his appearance. You look quite troubled. A glimpse into your future. Bring comfort to your spirit. I would love a fortune. What does my destiny hold? Red, crimson. I'm crimson. Deep and rich. Most beautiful color I've ever seen. See, that's why the armor has to be crimson instead of red. You called it. That too. I guess just all crimson, right? I'm fully themed to the aesthetic. We'll go boop. The horse will always miss. But won't? We won't. Oh, take. That was a bug. And spin. There we go. Charge at me. That's not a charge. I'll charge then. 1 charge. Give me a chance. Lost it. Too slow. Yigas need to be quicker. There we go. Another baby little guy done. And just around here, there should be a nice little surprise for us. None of the actual Yigas yet have been using the bows, because those only come from the randomly spawning ones that spawn from Koga's Vengeance when you beat him. But for... Oh. Yeah, a little stopper. Cute. Which one of you is it? It's one of you, isn't it? No? Guess not. It's on a bridge somewhere. I think I know. Hi, sparrows. Meat birds. Here? This looks like a great spot for a duplex bow user. Don't have a bow to use it. So just pray that you're not a bomb arrow guy. How do I get that? You're a bomb arrow guy too. Okay. Oh, sure. A remote bomb won't get us that far. That's actually going to be a problem. You have what I want. You're not a Yiga. You don't deserve that. Those tools weren't made for you. If we paraglide off a tall point... This might be tricky, actually. That's definitely not tall enough. Dang, how cruel. That's not tall. It's the taller it can be, the further out it is, so it's counterproductive. I'm just gonna gauge it. I don't know fully. Yeah, look at that drop. That is not helping. No, that's not even close. How do we get that? I mean, that is an option, I guess. Not a good option, but okay. Unless the bomb will reach, and I'm just... I hate how high up this is. Bomb, you have to work. Yes, it worked! Okay, now get out of there. Okay, that was so tight. Not the spit. At least not a bomb. Well, I guess we're killing this guy. Okay. I can't let him use his bow, though. We're just stay out of spit range. Let him come up, and then we'll... Wait, no, you have to come up? He won't use the bow. You have to get out of the water. But as soon as he gets out of the water, he's going to pop that bow and bomb arrow. Not a good combo we're both to be in. Okay. No! Yes! The jump helped so much. But now he's in the water. This is going to be a hard one. Okay. But if we... Yeah. We have to bait him out so he gets closer. Because if I jump attack him, he's going to go in the water. And that would be very annoying. So... What's the best way to do this here? I don't know. I just hate this so much. Nope. There we go. We didn't get Ragdoll. That's good. Get a Mock Rock too. There we go. Just keep stun locking archers and boom. Beautiful. And we get his bomb arrows. Yes. That was so good. One second. I don't know why my moderation is so bad, honestly. It really beats me, honestly. Give me 1 second to do something. Perfect. And we'll just go this way. Ow! I was full health, and I was really enjoying that. It does work, but a little bit closer. Perfect. You can batter up. There we go. And maybe that was good loot. If only that was a long throwing spear. Those are the funnest weapons ever. Boop. Okay, now perfect little stretch across. So I really wanted a bow because with the bow we can wind bomb. And that's going to be very important for traversing the desert. Since we don't have access to shields, we don't have access to sand seals. Besides the mandatory one, that's for Naboris. But now we're okay enough to start the desert route. Ugh. Fun. A lot of coffee. Yummers. Yeah, so the goal today is at least going to do the whole like sand section. Usually the first stream for a challenge run, first day is like, for a Breath of the Wild challenge run is like, at least being the first Divine Beast. Usually day 2 is the next 2 Divine Beasts, and day 3 is the final beast plus finale. I don't know if I'll go off pattern, but that's just typically how it works without like setting a concrete pattern. Okay. So do the desert route. I would definitely like to take a horse there. So we'll have to go a little back to go to that stable first. And while we're on the way, there's some really good things to grab here, actually. These 2 special Master Mode platforms. Oh, I should probably start with the... How do you see me? Oh, that's gonna be rough, actually. Okay. I do need this. It's a Gerudo shield, not what I was expecting. That was the wrong one. And now I'm out of arrows. So, we come back with some arrows. To say the least. The other ones are really good. Trust me. No. Okay, just go to the stable. It's fine. All part of the process. Ow. Just trying to shield him. I'm like, oh, I get it. Let's get the stable warp first. Yes. But yeah, in terms of the Yiga upgrades, when you kill Koga, not only does it allow the random spawns to happen, the travelers we've been taking on have a much, well, they can start having demon carvers. It's not all of them, it's like most of them, it's like a percentage chance, I think. So I think 75% of the time they'll have a carver instead of a sickle. They also get a better rupee drop table, so it's really cool. There we go. Ooh, shrine. Perfect. Go in. Ooh. I love the silly Yiga dialogue we've been getting, though. Okay, well, hate to do it. Beetle's got the surcharged arrows, but I'm in need. Because we do have money. Money's not going to be a huge issue, funnily enough. Look, I'm paying a convenience fee here. He's charging them a bit more. We still need to spend 600 rupees for the Vi set. But that actually won't be an issue. Which is why I'm just spending away right now. Because fortunately, there's a really great money-making method on the way. Which we were trying to do. But Nuga. Boom. And we go on with it. Oh, it looks so cool with the full aesthetic. Basically this full, because anything else we do is just a variation. Because it's just a duplex bow and a weapon. It's a simple, cool assassin aesthetic, and it's just awesome. So, as I was trying to do, we have this now, which will be integral. So it wasn't that one. I do need to get this before he notices me. It is stealth armor. I kind of forget about that. It's for the aesthetics, but also the stealth. Diamond! Just 500 casual rupees. Oh, very bouncy. And I want this to go upwards. Time with that one, I guess. That's fine. And before you become an issue. There we go. First arrow missed, second arrow got it. Love our duplex. Can we actually get that with this, maybe? No. Not quite. Wait, maybe it's in grab range, though. It is. We can kill that. For this chest. Literally another diamond. 1,000 rupees. 400 over the Vi set. So yeah, we were fine. That's why I did not worry about wasting arrows. Just worked beautifully. I should not waste weapons. Does do double damage on horse, but that'd be quite a few from our inventory. Probably all. It's okay, we'll replenish, and the hideout does have some free ones, so not too worried. No bomb arrow madness. I like how they actually added threats to this bridge, though. Master mode only threats, but okay, those are bow guys. That's the butt of my horse. Didn't feel good. Okay, and we just keep going onwards. When we get to the desert, it's just going to be up to us and our wind bombs. But there's going to be one little guy in the way for sure, though. Yeah. Lionel only run as possible to get the weapons, but you need to do all the Divine Beasts. Or was it like 3 of the Divine Beast? Was it 3 or 4? I heard conflicting information. But yeah, Lionel weapons are awesome, it's just that the aesthetic takes so long to get. I don't know the Magnesis bonk strat, though. Oh, just a lone guy on the path. They're always on the paths. They love this area. Hello. Will you join? How insulting. Do you not see who I am? I know they're powerful. Do you not know class when you see it? Guess I'll have to teach you something. Class. Or just... Is he even gonna fight? I kind of feel... Oh, what the... Oh! Whoa! Lucky dodge. But come on. Doesn't Koga teach you better? I'm actually getting a little furious. Koga's not training these guys too well. It's just gonna make me feel better about usurping. Because, like, you know what? Under new management would fit well. I can do that. Sleeping bokoblins. They look so out of place. What are they doing? Like, why are they just here? I don't know, it's kind of weird. You guys just look so out of place. You just had to get run over. Like, do something better with your life. Okay. Whatever. Lost causes, right? Oh, they were just sunbathing. You know, before the sun came out. They were getting ready for a nice beach day. Sand beach. So yes, I love these paths so much. I just think it's such a cool thing. This area is already, like, really cool in this game. It's one of my favorite tiers changed areas, though, because, like, them having the river through it in the caves was, like, the coolest thing ever. But even by itself, I just love the paths. If you want to sell a horse, you can make some money. But not this guy. Am I allowed to use champion abilities? Good question. I didn't put that in the rules. I say no, though. That's almost like an unspoken rule of my runs now. I said it in the past, but we just went so long without doing it that I forgot to include it. So I had no champion abilities. They just make things too trivial. Typically, the rule now is only a champion or sage ability if it matches the theme that we're doing. So like Rivali's Gale and a Rito run. Sidon in a Zoro run. So, tears. Also, small Yiga has 72 HP, but 144 after defeating Koga. I forgot their health scaled, actually. But so do their weapons, so it makes sense. But the big Yiga in the base of 600, that's crazy. It's gonna be a hard trade-off, honestly. The weapon you get isn't so crazy for the damage you're dealing, but... I mean, with attack up, it'll be good. So. Oh. Alright, Benuga, you are a strong horse. You push the boulder. Yes, you do. Only the best for the Yiga. Getting Calamity out the wall without Fury is going to be a hassle. Yeah, and without a shield, too. But, there's slight windows when he does an attack where his shield goes away. And a multi-shot bow is easier for hitting past that window. Specifically the duplex, because it hits, like, off pattern one after the other rather than like a spread. So it's a much better chance of actually hitting the window where like he shoots his gun and his shield drops for a little bit. Because there's 2 arrows hitting. So it's good for that. So you gotta get more angry after the master gets defeated. They have adrenaline gets stronger. Good way of putting it. Oh, sorry. Being a menace here. I don't need anything at the stable. We could hit the Goldilocks zone though. 7 a.m. right now. What time is the Goldilocks zone? Is it like... It's morning. So morning travel... There's specific hours in the day where you don't take damage because it's not hot enough to be day heat, but it's not cold enough to be the cool desert temp. So without our elemental armor for now, that's probably the best way. Let me get a shrine first. Okay, you can not climb. Yeah, I'll have to raw climb until we don't have to. And yeah, okay, that was a good idea. And that'll be plenty of time to do that. Yes. And I don't think there's any loose Yiga in the desert. It's just all the stuff by, 1 second. Wherever I had it up last. Yeah, so just all the stuff here. With some loose weapons, so make sure to get that stuff. A lot of loose Yigas outside too. Let's see the camera. Boom. There we go. Don't remember the Goldilocks hours, but... Oh yeah, there's also the Magnesis Shade trick, yes. And we have metal weapons. But it's obviously just better to just be in not the heat. But if we're in the heat, then this is best. Okay. Well. It's the homeland of the Yiga. Because it was the homeland of Ganon, who they worship. But I'm here to make fun of their silly little cult. Bye. Hopping right in. Yep. Beautifully. And we'll just go straight there. By there, I mean the objective, which, we have to get the Viset first. So we'll be going back here after we go to the town. We don't have a shield to the surfing strap. That's pretty good. Oh, we skipped the whole, like, Naboris greeting thing. That was funny. Roasted base. Until we get another wind bombing target, might just whistle sprint this one out. Sorry, Banuga. That's like a really good wind bomb. I'm getting better at wind bombing on the Switch too. Just the timing just feels slightly different, just in a way that I wasn't doing in the past version. Let's keep going. Really nothing else to it. But yeah, wind bombing not being as far makes a little sense now. I can tell it's just a little nerfed in terms of distance, because like the frame rate, and it kind of relied on the lag of what you were doing. Yeah. Best cheesy way to cross the sands with the shield surf, and then you can keep hopping and popping your paraglider to get a little distance when you're going like flat or uphill. Yep. Our save point is here. Then we talk to this guy to trigger the Gerudo quest, which is needed for the Yiga quest. And then we go over there to buy the Viset. Yes. And sadly, I don't think we can wind bomb there because of... Or wait, can we? If we partially climb the wall, we might be able to. Yes, we can. Okay. I need to hit a very spicy wind bomb. Leg stop. I hate that. Shouldn't it be leg? Switch 2 version. No leg. Could be directional, but... Nah. Icky. Better just make it go away so I don't have to wait for the recharge. I don't know why that didn't work. There's wind, I think, going against us, which probably isn't that good. Maybe. That's a maybe. That was not a maybe. Blow the second one up. No, never mind. Sometimes it just goes away. You're checking the Goldilocks hours? I believe I put it in my weather stats video. But in terms of online resources, I don't remember. It is kind of oddly curved. At this point, I'm sure just ran, but running's more boring. It's more satisfying to get a wind bomb. Now we're, yeah. Damn it. Damn. This is an odd surface. I think we can go anywhere alongside the wall though, so I should just pick the best spot. I'm gonna save in case I like go with too much food. Okay. I'm thinking too hard about it, I think. Okay, I'm doing the old wind bombing strat now that I'm like doing it more, which is a problem because it doesn't work on the Switch 2 version. And by old, I just mean the specific timing that I would typically use the wind bomb doesn't really work. A more consistent timing. That's not it, but it might work. No, I could tell that was off. I have to do the bomb at a specific time. It's just a tighter frame window, so it's a little annoying. But either I get it the first time or the fifth. There it is. Fifth. Okay, that was good. That was much better than the other time, actually. Well, by a little bit. Okay, now, yep, we're in the heat. But no, the shade now. Is that not shade? Oh, guess not. Okay. What we do, drop a weapon. So I don't off myself. Oh, I can't pick it up. This is important. This seems weird what I'm doing. Maybe it doesn't work because the weapon's so small. But there is a strategy to, like, shade ourselves. Wait. Yep! The shade of a weapon. Resets the heat cooldown. It's so dumb why that works that way. But as long as we're hitting it every 10 seconds when the damage tick happens, we'll be okay. See, we lost it. We're like not inside of it properly. But it's not killing us. We would have taken damage by now if this wasn't working at all. Because just being in the shade for like a tick is like keeping us cool. It is such a weird, funny exploit. And I think we're regaining our normal walking speed too, which is kind of cool. So I dig that. I like feeling normal, you know? It's a good thing. And then the cutscene plays. Cool. Yep. And make it into the safe zone before we take damage. Which, come on. We got it, okay. No more damage taken, which is really good. Banana. 20 rupees. I mean, I prefer free though. We're entitled to some later. Wish I could take it though. Blech. Basic foods. Since there's such little life, you might as well just cook one at a time. The Hardies are kind of crazy, I'm gonna be honest. If we don't have fairies, I mean, this is a pretty good option of just having good stuff. I guess we'll just muster it down. Not banana, but like that one Yiga. I'm not gonna brag about eating the not bananas though. Performatively, I only eat the bananas. And socially, I'm only going to explain that to the other Yiga. But we indulge in the effect in our own time. Apple, apple. Okay. Just like little stuff, just so we can get like little heals in there. Prevent over some wind bombs. No quarter heart. Okay. And then we gotta go to a shop. Here's a shop. You're reading a book. What's up? The double diamond's crazy. 1,000 rupees, sure. Just for a little travel. And a banana gem. Those are the selling bananas. And we have the eating bananas too. I'll just do it all. There we go. Nothing else. And you know what? While we have those bananas, might as well cook them up. Because there's going to be quite a Yiga onslaught even just getting into the base. If you want to max level 3 dash, which is a 50% attack buff, 4 bananas will do it. Any less would be a lesser buff. More bananas would be a little bit more time, but I'd rather have multiple mini meals. A critical? Oh! Screw a little buff. That would have been a 3-minute 21. But because bananas are so awesome, and we're wearing the appropriate armor, obviously, we get a plus 5-minute time critical. Really good. Now, obviously, that only happened because of the Yiga armor, so that's just how it works. I don't make the rules. But that's scrumdiddlyumptious. All bananas, best food. Double axe, that's rare. So now we go up here. 1 second. If I get a dragon horde, I'll give a big advantage in cooking. That's true. Because I can do 4 bananas and a horn for a 30-minute effect. But for now, this is fine. We do have to cross that bridge later anyways, so. To get Feroche. Hi. I really hate to change the aesthetic, but it's mandatory, you know. Mandatory cute clothes. Oh no. 600. We have so much. Yippee. Only for a little bit. Important for the plot armor. So we get our plot armor. Shoo. It's like, all right. Well, with this, okay, minimal time. I want to go back to being Yiga. So we'll do this, talk to Riju, and then just a few wind bombs over, really. And then once we do Koga, although it doesn't lock the other Yiga spawns, I'd probably just do the Divine Beast first. Okay, so we have the armor. Charge right in. Yes. What a peaceful little town. Would suck to let a Yiga in. Melon. No. See, they like melons. I like banana. I do like the little melon river, though. Melon. It's silly. Also, is there like a secret way in? I think there is. I don't remember if the guard tried talking to you. Oops. Well, this one does. Halt. Oh, it makes you go through the front door. That's funny. I didn't actually know that. Hello. Also, in my weather video, the Goldilocks time zone is 4 to 9 in the morning and evening, but standing out in the level 2 temperature zone and actually only getting a 5 to 8. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the hotter zones, the Goldilocks zone is smaller because there's more extreme temperatures. So for the basic deserts, probably 4 to 9 and smaller in the extreme areas. That makes sense. Well, good to know. Thank you. The sub-region definitely does matter. Came to calm the Boris. Vo. Vo's a champion. Yeah. It's fine. Also, I forgot. Something with the trigger. It's either killing Koga or returning the lightning helm. I think some of the triggers are splitting between the two. I forgot exactly. So to say it is one big event, but I'm pretty sure like I'm pretty sure most of the things are tied to killing Koga, and then some little things unlock after you return to the Thunder Helm. But since it's so like one after the other, it's not even something I paid attention to. So I'm just gonna clump it together as one event. Although I think there's like some other little thing changes. I don't remember. But I just know the general changes after all that, which is random Yiga encounters, the travelers have better weapons and better drop tables. The Yiga travelers change their dialogue too to fit like Koga's defeat. Okay. And then we need to talk to one of them specifically. Going to the Yiga hideout. I think I'll check it out in your place. Yiga to Yiga conflict. There we go. We got the warp or the marker point there. So now we can go there safely. That was just the best way to do it. See, if I did a fourth hop there, I would have been out of stamina. Can I hit a wind bomb off this? I can. I might do that. Hello, Melon Eater. Indulged. Me with bananas soon. All right. Well, we're going up here, so save. When in doubt, wind bomb it out. Boink. I know I messed up my timing there. Not very flashy of me. Yeah, always detonate the bomb if you fail. Most time it doesn't go away on its own. Like that. Boop. That was a little too far. I'm just gonna reload that. It's already a big hard investment as it is. That was okay. Might work. No. It still felt a little off. I have to deploy the bomb just like a tad sooner. But if it's too early, then I miss the curve. There's like a perfect Goldilocks zone to do it. See, that was a little late. I'm not even gonna let the idea fly. That might be okay. Damn. It really is harder on the Switch too. At least it doesn't complement the style of wind bombs I use. We got the first one. I felt good about that. I don't get it. What am I doing? If I don't hit the wind bomb, it's egregious getting over. That's a maybe. I watched that one just fail. It's like, it's not even like when I emulate the game on PC in 60 frames. I can do it fine then. It's literally just Switch 2 version. There it is. Okay. It gets us quite the lead. I do need to go all the way in there. So for that, we'll have to rely on more wind bombs. Also, it's hot. That sucks. And there's lizards. I can't do the making these a strat if there's enemies. Okay. Do I need... I'm just gonna take it. Screw the Koroks. I don't have time to do it with the guy chasing me. I'll do an easier one. Okay, now he's not chasing me. And also, now we don't have to have this armor. Okay, we can be back. Right. Which means I don't get the heat resistance, which is okay. Okay, you have to angle it to where the sun is shining, though. There we go. Hey, we're in the shade of our own weapon, somehow. Yep. Cool enough, right? Let's make sure we're going the right way. Off that pillar, I should hit a second wind bomb. Yep. I don't know why the shade's working like that. It should be like a little above me, but like in my own shadow right now, it's like, sure. But at least we retain our normal speed. This is slow. That was not. And now we're in normal shade. And for this one bomb, I have to just go really quick because... well, that wants me to go back. Oh, not that bad. Wait. That's a silly one. Sure. Ow. Okay. We have to go that... Damn it! Oh, I saw it for like a second. Also, when I do the wind bombs, make sure I don't automatically switch to the square bomb after the circle bomb, because it makes them explode. Okay. Eat that. Okay. We'll do a couple attempts. If we fail a couple, then we'll reload. Because that's way too much resources to lose on. A lot of attempted wind bombs. Also, it should be shrouded. I hate how you take... Well, I guess it's the sandstorms for the same heat. You'd think it's cooler because it looks like shade, though. That's going to fail. At least I'm going to call it. Yeah. I can at least tell preemptively when it's going to fail, which is nice. Most of the time. Sometimes it surprises me, though, so... Let's actually eat this first, then save. See, that's just too high up. Either I'm dropping the bomb way too early or too late. The first bomb. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wind bomb's way harder on the Switch too. It's okay. Literally any advice can help though, because it's like some people's wind bombs naturally transition well from Switch 1 to Switch 2. My timing does not. There is a lot of variations with the timing of the Switch 1 wind bombs. There's not on the Switch 2. That might work. I don't get it. I did kind of practice since when we played the Switch 2 version for Trial of the Sword stream like a month or two ago. I got like none of them. I got like 1 out of 30. So the fact that we got like a few today, this is like an acceptable fail ratio. It's like not semi-acceptable. I don't get it. Am I waiting? Am I doing the second bomb too late? Maybe the second bomb's too late. Maybe the second bomb's too late. No, but if it's too... Okay, so... It's even hard to quantitate it. It's all just like... Boom, boom, boom. Like... I just have to... No, that's not gonna work. At least it loads fast. I'm happy with that. So I gotta drop the first bomb a little later, second bomb a little earlier, maybe? I think that's it. Nope. I didn't want to see that through. The first bomb has to be a little bit more in the air. Second bomb has to be a little closer to it. It's hard. It's either I get it right away or I don't. Did I break the game? I think I broke the game. This actually hasn't happened to me before. That's crazy. Oh, I've never seen this. It didn't like what I was doing there. Which save was I on? Was I think. Yes, Gerudo Desert, for sure. Okay. I broke Breath of the Wild. That's crazy. But yes, wind bombs, I know it has like form a staircase, like a diagonal. Ah, I dropped the second bomb too late, right? But the thing is, if I'm like checking so much to like land it up, then I'm actually losing time to do it, I feel. Nope. I can tell I dropped the first bomb too early. Count that as a death, just the not failure to load. I think that was... I don't get it. I want to say it's like also angle. Sometimes like the angle just screws you up, and I can't check my cardinals. Here, I'm gonna just go diagonal to the left a little bit. It was the angle. It was just the angle. Okay, so I can't blame myself there. Sometimes it's literally just the angle. Maybe that's just more finicky too. Just to do the littlest one bomb ever too. I'm like, yay. Yay, but we did it. I wanted to eventually, just it had to work, you know. We're gonna try a second one. And next I should just place square around and check my angles. You're right. Nope, wrong button. That's gonna mess up. I'm trying, I promise. It's not easy. See, that should work. No. I don't mean to practice in a challenge run here. I'm just very confused. Because I did try to learn it these past couple days, and I got it, and now it's not working. Damn, that was rough. Sorry. Little flustered. Maybe it's because I can't check my angle or my orientation. Because I don't have a map, which is not helping. Right? Yeah. Oh, come on. What do you mean that hit too high? Yeah, bombs were close on that one, but again, this wouldn't happen on a Switch 1. You could just do it. Please stop sliding off the skeleton. It's a little insufferable. This should be fine. I could tell that was a good one. Only problem is, am I even going the right way? I have no idea. Oh, wait. I think we are. Oh, we are. Oh, that was a Molduga. I was like, we're cooked. But that was not a Molduga. So we're fine. Was it through a skeleton? I don't remember. Or is this just that stupid shrine? It's that stupid shrine, isn't it? Where is that on the map? I gotta check. Isn't the skeleton... Okay, it's close. It's close. So it should be this way, right? We went a little bit more to the left, which is good enough. Got a good look at my square bomb. I was facing directly. Oh yeah. If I do it like that, but when you deploy the square bomb, you can check your cardinals. I forget exactly how that works. Because depending on how you're diagonal in the world, if you're too diagonal, the square bomb deploys at a funny angle that doesn't hit right. It's really weird. That's good. I can tell at least. Yeah. So I believe just past this wall will be where we need to go. It's so hard. It just... Wait, no. Is it past the wall or... Is this that? I don't know. I really don't know. Wait, this doesn't look familiar. Oh my god. This is so rough. Just lost in the sands. No, that's a skeleton again. We didn't go over the wall. Okay, we have to make it over that wall. So if that's a skeleton bone... That's... No, that's... dumb. Wait, no, is that the... Wait, where... What is that? That's a skeleton, that's a skeleton. There's so many skeletons. Let me look at the map so I don't go feral. Skeleton there, skeleton there. Okay, so I know where I am. I'm like there. I don't have to go past the wall. I just need to like... Okay, I kind of get it. More to the left. I just have to go around it, but just get some speed to do so. That's a maybe. Oh! Good pop. Where... What is that? Where am I? Oh, I think that's it. And then we curve around this wall, right? Yep! There it is! The Yiga pillars. Oh my god. And it's clear here, of course. In this very specific spot. Oh, and I love how the shroud's entirely lifted now. Wait, was it really just a straight shot? Has it always just been a straight shot? No, the shroud was definitely in the way. I'll keep telling myself that. Okay, so it sounds silly, but I do want to climb one specific pillar before we go in. Because there's a bit of secret loot. And I love secret loot. Somewhere around there, I think. Okay. That's a really tall pillar. Can I even get that? Defeat the purpose if I don't. Literal last second. Bow! Oh, it wasn't that one. But where is the one I want to grab? There's a certain pillar that's good around here. It's one of you. Very climby Yiga left something for us. The climbiest of Yiga. Is it you? No. Getting a lot of violets though. Oh, don't do that. Okay, so it's not these anyways. So it's fine. Shame. No shocky, please. And no spit. If I get spit out, I kind of suck. Oh, I don't think they spit. They just electrocute, right? Oh, they spit. They spit, all right. So it's not these ones. It's not that really tall one, thankfully. Maybe it's a short one. So I do want to kind of, sorry, get out of the temperature sucky zone. That could have been bad. Treasure. Ooh, little monies. Little monies are good monies. All the Yiga wire. Yeah, thank you everyone for the wind bombing help earlier. I know it was a little bleh, but we got it. Oh. And it's cold now. We spent a lot of time getting over here. I didn't want that to happen. We don't have the proper food. I'm still trying to find something. Come on, where's the thing I need? It's on one of these. I wish I really remembered which one. Alas, I don't. I mean, it's gotta be that central one. Like, come on. Come on. And we're gonna die soon. It is! Sickle! Of course, the central pillar. So this is a free one right there. I spent a lot of time doing. You know what? We'll do a little of that, I think. If I... Yep. Flint it up. Fire! There we go. Goldilocks zone. Thank you, Flint. Thank you to all the mining we did. Flint's much more valuable as a resource than a money resource. Yay. Yeah, it's a good little sickle. So, one of the only loose Yiga weapons. It's a pretty fun one. I'm going to attempt one. If we fail, we fail. That's probably not. Oh! We got it! My wind bomb faith is restored. Well, we're gonna finally knock on Koga's door soon. Oh, and he's trying to greet us too. No thanks. I wish I had Benuga for this. Benuga's my companion. But Koga lost his. Rip Suga. We're gonna keep going on. No Yigas yet, but quite a few of the loose Yigas are actually tied to this camp. Or this area, rather. Which is fine. The ones inside the hideout don't count toward the objective, obviously. Oops, Aflina. And that. No loose wing cleavers, and it annoys you because you'd rather be able to finish the weapon connoisseur side quest before doing Koga. Aw. I never thought about that, but yeah, that's all in Hiteno, so you would be able to otherwise. I guess some might be hard to get, but yeah, that kind of like locks you out of doing it early. Okay, we're getting close. I see all the froggies. I love the froggies. Also, is there a Yiga warp? There kind of is a Yiga warp, right? Well, there's a Champion's Belt one, but not like a proper one. I do want to go to Yiga warp when we come back later as well. Because, you know, they're a nice banana stash. Whoa. God rays. So cool. Literally the coolest valley ever. Oh, the Yigas! There we go. These are some of the travelers. At least I'm counting them as such. Whoa! That was a crack. But there's going to be quite a few here. So I think this justifies an expense. Attack up 50% more damage. Oh, if we can do it. Oh, where are you? Blind hit. Nope. Really just go off audio. Charge! Nice. Perfect. Okay. We need emote on all those guys. That was the first. Oh. You missed. I don't. Nice. They're little babies. And with that, there's actually 5 of those here. So we just killed 2 of them. These are some of the easiest Yigas for the count. And, you know, ones that actually drop bows is really good for us. Can we get a double hunt? Double hunt. Ah. I was trying to hit past him. Ooh. Not the best way to go about it, but attack up helps wonders. Wish I could magnesis that. Throw you on. Very simplest shrine. Yep. This will be the closest war point to the hideout. If you don't get it, it's gonna be hard to go back. And there's good stuff in here. Perfect. Let's make sure to get it. There we go. Boom. You know, I actually don't want to run out of attack buff before anything critical, so we're gonna speed this along. Yes. There was 2, but there's still a wave more right by the door. So I do want to make sure to get them. Also, yeah, the hideout according to our map should also have, let's check. Should have a loose duplex bow and sickle. Or 2 loose sickles and a duplex bow. So I'll have to look out for those. You missed the days. Luminous stones were 70 rupees a piece. I know. So good. Alright. Knocking on the door. We're home! Come on. Who wants to peek first? Peek! Nice. Finish off that one before he regens a little too much. That's fine. You're right in the blast. Give yourself away too easily. Boop. Nice. Just a double hit. Almost guarantees one of them hits the head. Oh, even if not, just better accuracy. And spin him down. That was great. Little bits of money. Like literally the easiest Yigas we can take on. And a lot of these little guys will start scaling in health once we beat Koga. Alongside all the actual random ones appearing around the world. These are like the only like spontaneous spawns. But post Koga, that's when they're gonna actually start randomly spawning in the world. Because we haven't seen that yet. Alongside Blade Masters. So we'll update that count. It puts us at 11. Those are like the 5 easiest, so. And in here, another free bow. So good. With that, we just go. Actually, don't even want to waste the arrows. Burn down the flags. And another. I want all their spoils. All flavors of it. Yum. You can forget what all the loot is here. There just is things, I know. Also, I don't want to shoot the arrow off because for a multi-shot bow, you aren't able to retrieve the arrows. And it takes durability then, too. Like, for an example. Yeah. Just, you don't retrieve it. And you lose durability. You know a lot of the shrine names that are useful for warps. That is very helpful. I notice he's saying them. I'm like, whoa, you remember that? I'm just terrible with names, so that includes shrine names. Okay. You know, we'll get a few of these, so yeah. Nothing good though. Monies, which we're pretty good on. Oh, that's fine. Because starting from this point, it's going to be a lot more fluid to get weapons. Even more Yiga for even more fun. Boink. Boink bat. You guys also do silly strats like that. Just a bat stuck in there. Do we just bat him out? Yes, we do. And little pots. I'm being just a bit egregious with my durability. Sapphire is very nice. These love their gems. Are these all just bat caves? They just don't take care of their little grounds. Trapping all the local wildlife. Or maybe they're just pets. I too would want a pet bat. Sickle! Yes! They replenish quite well. Do you guys remember the challenge run where I pushed these crates into the fire? Which run was that? Was that an amiibo run? I forgot, but we had to ignite. I don't know why we had to do it this way. All right, because this one doesn't have a banner over it. But we had to push the block out of here into the banner and like ignite it on that torch because we didn't have like a wooden weapon. It was so funny. I forgot what run that was, but it was so good. And I like stasis launched it in. Okay, well. Almost oh, wait a second. Did we get a modifier duplex bow? Which one would that? You know, that's super rare because some enemies have a very low chance of just dropping a base weapon with like a random like tier 1 modifier. It's like random, I forget what it's called, but it's like miscellaneous weak modifier chance. It's very select enemies, even ones like not set to scale. So it's the reason why the other Yigas didn't drop them. But occasionally a base weapon that doesn't scale has like a very small chance of getting a basic modifier. It's such a rare thing, but we actually got it. And it's attack up. That's so wild. I like almost never see that. Interesting. That's cool. But yeah, the only other time we're going to really see modifier weapons is from the Master Mode chests. Which will say that for the endgame fights that are a lot harder. Alright. Now we got the Yiga hideout. You know, we got nice stealth armor, so that's probably the best approach for it, right? Ideally, yeah. We use the stealth that we have. It's literally not a problem at all. So silly. Yep, he caught us, but not quick enough. Silly little Yiga. Oh, wait. I was almost the silly one. Here. Blue. Distraction. Was that not distracting? Oh, he's still distracted by me. There's a banana, though. I find bananas very distracting. But you probably even more so. You're slacking off on the job. Oh, wait. Banana. Take it. Not before I, though. I don't want him actually eating it. Before I get a taste. Yummy. 13 banana. All the Yigas. That's only the beginning of it. More sapphire. Aren't quite banana gems, but I'll take it. So what's up here? Can you go up here? I never did this before, I don't think. Huh. I can't save, can I? No. Huh. Stealth is cool, but is that really the Yiga style? Alert yourself. You know, we're taking on your boss. Of course I'll be prepared. Very prepared. Why not just go for it, right? I would like some cool wing cleavers. There we go. You think I'm not ready? You're gonna break a little bit. There we go. And probably regen a little, which is a little annoying. But if a wind blade hits us, that's also game over, so. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that wind was a little close. Oh, ow. Oh, I forgot. The weapons are still low, a little bit low. It's okay. Do I have enough durability for this? Well, the idea is that I pick up their weapons. Which I'm sure they drop, right? Do they drop their weapons on defeat? If they don't drop their weapons on defeat, it's kind of pointless. Here, we'll just kill that one. I know when stealthing them they don't, but let's see when they don't drop weapons. Well, for the pride of it, we just take one down. Oh, side hop. The archers won't kill us, though. Bad camera angle. I did not know which way I was gonna jump. You've had mixed results of them dropping weapons. You gotta grab super quick. Okay. Well, if we can get some wing cleavers, I will greatly call that a success. Okay. Oh, well, I guess we're doing it. There, just gotta be very quick. Yiga, yeah. Yiga blunder. First time I've seen you guys, and I'm already beating ya. Ooh. Those stupid archers. It is the stupid archers. They're already mad from all the Yigas that I killed around the world. It's like the weapon yeah, the weapon does despawn when they poof, but you can get it right away. I think I do remember that, so that's why I'm trying it. Okay. Let's have a better order to this. So it's unreliable. I still want to try it. Pre-Koga Wing Cleaver could be really fun. Okay. Before the archer spawn, let's just max damage. Fine. Now I need to kill him because of the regen. If he hits me again, that's fine. I'm gonna screw up. Wait, no, I gotta... We just gotta experiment a little bit. Oh, Wing Cleaver! Yes, we got it! Yay! A Wing Cleaver this early is so good. Taking some life out of me for sure. Okay, we gotta take her. There we go. Cleave him. Yep, it's so good. 40 damage weapon. It's become 60 damage because attack up. Also, 10 damage point beams are really nice. There's gonna be a lot of duplex bows we can't have though. It's okay. Use them now. Anything Wing Cleaver does kill us though. There we go. Just so we can have stuff. Big charge. There we go. And it does cleave him back. Every charge level increases the damage though. A base beam is 10. A 1 charge level is 2. Oh. A 2 charge level is 30 damage though. 30 damage. Oh, that didn't kill us. Thought it would. Never mind, the cleave doesn't one-shot. Nice! Yes, we got them both! Amazing. So when you use the wind, it's... It's less durability utility. Because any of the wind gusts do consume a point of durability, just like a normal hit. But it's good for the range, so... Sometimes that's fine. That was really awesome. We still got a bit of attack up. Maybe I'm fine though. As much as I want to slaughter the rest, there's going to be no purpose to get more duplex bows from the little guys. And the Wing Cleavers will just be a 1-for-1 trade, so... Yeah, not a lot of durability, it's only like 25. But 2 full sickles, full wing cleaver, and this baby one. I think that'll be fine for what's up ahead. I'm going to do a lot of weapon trading otherwise, so I'm kind of like, it's not worth slaughtering everything. Only problem is I don't want to lose now. Okay. So there's no save point. That's the sad part. So I just can't lose. Oh, a sickle, right. Forgot. There's 3 little sickles around and 1 duplex bow. We now have them all. Yeah, wing cleaver stuff is fun. I do want the good stuff. Don't want to get caught. Because then we will have to battle it out, and that's not fun. I don't think that was a good angle. Am I going to try it anyways? Oh, wow. That could have been really bad. He took the banana, though. Nope. Okay, good. Very close. You can at least get it at the last second. At least if we do trigger alarm, let's make sure most of them are dead. But I really don't want to. That's the goal. But the super goal here should be... What's the best way to do this? Very stealthy. Okay. Because there's another guy like hiding right there. But when he turns around, then we can get him. No! No! No, 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 no. Okay, we lost our attack up too. We don't have a choice though, do we? Okay, if we win everything at once, it's already broken because of all the hits we're doing. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, 3 is a lot, and there's a lot of regen. The wind got me. Oh! He can get you while you're down. That's not good. Okay. So we can't fail that again. Ooh. It's some good stealth combat mix, but it does restart the whole section. Okay. And there's no point in doing the second battle because we won't have enough bows to utilize everything. So just do it for the first time and then stealth the second. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. Why'd that not? Why do you take forever? I did get tag teamed. No longer though. It's the stupid archers. Ha. Okay. As much as I'm going for the big guy first, I have to take down the archers who are draining our health. Oh, so yeah, the math for Ganon later won't be very fun. That's why we're relying on modifier weapons for sure. Okay. So I'm not even going to begin to attack him, waste durability. I want no regen, ideally. So the best way to do that, kill the little guys first. We're not wasting our food. I'm not attacking the big guy and just losing that to regen. We have... So annoying. Okay. I have a strategy. I need to go in with a fresh perspective here. Fresh perspective. Oh, roll pot. I think I got it this time. But I want your weapon. See? A very simple thing. A 1-2. Take the archers first. Nice. Okay, I mean, does make us one shot. I couldn't climb. I was trying to climb a wall the whole time, and I couldn't climb the wall. I have no idea. Okay, I just hate that I have to keep eating the banana at the start. We're killing the first part. We're stealthing the second. Death loops are not fun loops. Oh. Let's try and keep doing the same pots. Okay, just notice me. I'm cool. Just climb. There we go. No wind. The wind isn't vertical. Okay. You know what? If you're going to use floating and bow strats, so am I. 1-2. 1-2. That's all it takes. We take their bows when needed. In fact, it's literally just the one I gotta replenish. There's more. Oh, wait. Oh, it's both the Blade Masters at once now. How evil. Well, the wind won't kill us. Here. Cheat out a blind spot like this. There it is. Then the next one. If you minimize regen, this will be fine. There. Yep, last second. He's going for the big sweeps. We're going for the quick leaps. Whoa, okay, that's fine. Very minimal damage for that, at least. Perfect. And the Wind Cleaver stays. Okay, thank you. Gonna have our cake and eat it too. It's a great feeling. Perfect. It's the same one over and over. No verticals to throw off the mix. And we'll get another one of these, so it's fine. Ah, just a beautiful Yiga dance. This is how we climb the ladder, though. We show them who should stay and who should leave. For 1 cleaver, 2 cleaver. Haha. Both fresh weapons, full durability. And that was good. I love it. Now, I wonder if you can leave the area to save, which would be kind of cool. Bit of a crutch, but in a good way. I am curious. I think you should be able to. Yep, you can. So lock that progress in. Then for phase 2, I do still want to kill them all, because we kind of have to show them up. The fact that we're like full on pretty much fresh bows is crazy. But yeah, I don't want to start that second phase because we won't be able to take advantage of any of the foot soldier drops with the bows. And the weapon trading is just like 1-for-1 basically. I just wanted a bit more variety, so. And variety we shall have. Sapphire. Boink. Not the best. Oh, we can't. That's embarrassing. Bomb banana. Bomb banana. Close enough. Yoink. Okay. Obviously, you gotta go our special route. For our big banana stash. Beautiful. We have 16 bananas, and we're about to have a lot more. All the attack up. For every boss fight ever. 34. That's crazy. And of course, what's not a banana, then? Banana gem. It's the gem of bananas. That's what they have in their hideout. Dude, just like the yellow valuable stuff. And here? More yellow valuable stuff? That's weird. Weird choice. They forgot they put it there. But more banana notes. Here it is. 4. Banana gem. They're just everywhere. That's where the nickname comes from. And then, oh, messed that up. That's okay. I'm making my own route through here. Can I even? I never did it this way. You can. For the chest. Usually burn that banner for it. But we didn't even have to. 4. Banana money. It's all themed here. So good. I actually never entered through that way. Usually just burn this. Oh. That took durability. Whoopsies. Very much possible. And for the rest of this, I do want to kill him for some rewards. I can for sure. We have to warp so we can come back when the bananas respawn. Also, why does that look like a bombable wall? I was really hoping to be surprised today. Okay. Use a banana to get a banana. That could have been really bad, actually. Boop. There we go. As if we need more bananas, right? That's a silly saying. You could always need more bananas. Is he going wrong way? The more we kill, the easier it is, because we have more peripherals to do what we need to do. With the stealth gear, we're looking just like them. Nope, that was close. Only one that time. Yuck. Look at their gems. Bananas and confused fruits. Should only be banana gems here. Might have to let one banana go, though. That's kind of not in the way. Okay. This is the hardest part, though. Oh, shoot. That's what we call a wrong button press. That is what we call a wrong button press. Well, that was not good. The wrongest of presses. We were only 2 down. How do we do this? Now I think we're a little tenured in, so yes, we are doing it. Okay, there's archers. We can at least get their money. Oh, they spawn up here too. Well, that doesn't one-shot anymore. We don't have our attack buff. How many archers are there? I hear another one. Gotta kill the archers first. But you know, it's actually possible, I think. Oh no! Archer, where are you? No! Well, at least he spoke up. Bye-bye. Whatever that was, I don't know. That was rough, though. I don't even know where the duplex bow went, so that's just rough. And I guess they're getting a lot more wing cleavers now. I couldn't climb it. No! Oh! Oh, that was so bad. Oh, no. The fact that we fell into it, too. Okay, well, the good thing is... But wait. It respawns the enemies. Oh! Which is fine, because... Yeah. It does respawn the enemies, but we can just... Yeah. Yeah. I know you can shoot to break. I was trying to, like, save bow durability, forgetting we had a lot. You know, you can actually be a little more bombastic, can't you? Just go for it kind of thing. We try more brute force stealth. Oh, sure. This was a key part of the run, so it's fine that it's taken a few attempts. I wonder if I can full speed stealth at him. I can just full speed stealth at him because of the armor. Why wasn't I doing that? I had no idea. I forgot. We are the Yiga. We can blend in so well to the very end. No way you saw me. You're gonna go to where I was. Bye-bye. That's probably easy. I should have been doing that. And where's the banana distraction? It's up there, I think. I don't know if that's smart with that Yiga right there. Now that I think of it, yeah. I'm glad I caught that one. But when he's going back, then we can do it. He just pockets it. I hope you drop it at least upon your death. No? Okay, we'll get it back, I guess. Do we go for it? I think we can do it. Double trouble. They're so dumb with the bananas. That's literally it. Are you kidding me? Fully cleared out. Pretty good. When I embraced the full power of the Yiga, it became easier. And it was a full clear out. Sadly, didn't save the gems, but they'd like have to be deaf. But bananas on their mind all the time. That does mean we have to redo all that. Also, there was a... I didn't see this platform, to be fair. Sometimes I don't use them when I'm low durability. Or low resource management, you know? Okay, I just have to re-get these things, but then we'll be solid. Not the most ideal, but we got it working. So yay to that. Boop, boop, boop. This has been awesome. So yeah, so definitely the goal today is getting to the end of Naboris. That'll be our stopping point, which is still a bit out. Doing the longest section here. And then for the banana, it's like pretty much cleared out. Did I get the gems? I did. Traded some weapon durability for bananas. How beautiful. And take it again. I have to redo what I did. It's like, no. But it's fine. I wish I had another sickle. I think I'll be fine. Thunderblight only has so much health. He will regen. Weak cleavers each have like 25 durability though. And it's not like usually I like one-handed weapons for Thunderblight, but I won't even have a shield this time, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, yes, I do need that. Now we have way more bows and arrows, so it's like probably important. And another. And there's another bow here. I think I forgot to put that in the map, actually. Well, partially weakened, now just a full inventory of bows. Even with 2 has 2 upgrades. But the creme de crop is more banana. Leaving here with 45 bananas. Usually do 4 of them at a time in a meal, so it's like 10 meals. A lot of savory food. And banana gems. It's all the best banana-y stuff. Bonk. awesome stuff. Cool. Yiga bed. It's Koga's cozy bed. Save right here. Oh, can't save. What would be the boss fight? Well, I'm very excited to meet the one everyone's talking about. He must be really cool, right? Just a chill guy. Well, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe a bit of dethronings in action. We worked our way up the ranks. The foot soldiers, the blade masters, the king. Can anything really be harder than the whole camp, like, clear out? Hey. His voice isn't that deep. It's you! Everyone raves about you. You don't know? Okay, so he's insulting. Is he fit to rule here? Sheikah slate. That means it's you. You're looking for me. Scouts are out in the field looking high and low. You're gonna send even more out. Well, people avenging your death soon. Because as soon as we kill them, all the random guys start showing up. But it's fine. Those are the blind followers. I'll deal with them after you. Leader of the Yiga. Strong. Burly. One and the only. At least you're stylish. Okay. Well, the cool thing is, I have something earlier than I should for this fight. Might be a little fun, actually. Wing cleave you down. It's perfect. For this, I only need bombs. There we go. I don't want to waste all my hits here. Didn't kill enough of you guys, Liat. Yep. Longer charge is more damage and more range. For this, you really need a level 1, though. But every charge level adds 10 damage. The base beam's 10 damage. He just has so much armor points, though, so it doesn't really matter. It's more about the amount of hits. Keep up the pressure, and he goes down. His own attacks do the most to him, so... Don't want to waste all my durability. That's for Thunderblight. You can just baby hit it. Boop. Does the same, because it's just about the bonk. Perfect. You can do this fully with runes, too. But I like a little bit of wind. Taking on the top banana of the Yiga clan. He at least has a good title, I'll give him that. Yep. Perfect wing cleaving action. Flip at me. Oh. More about the regen keeping up than anything. I love doing this with the wing cleaver. Okay, only get the stamina out when ready. Oh, that was close. Good though. I'll give you that circle and I'll give you a square. So you're kind of a square. Boop. At the last second, we have to make it work. And this, we need that extra charge. Oh, almost missed it. The stamina was very low. Come on. I can't have him regenning though very often. Okay. Don't wait too long. You can't miss any of these though. I know it's taking durability, but it's fine. Always more weapons. All right, Koga. You and your silly strats. You should have taught your foot soldiers those moves. Well, but a little faster, you know. He's not doing much of the hitting right now. So we'll make up for that. One hit for you. Do it again. Learn from your mistakes. It's something we both have in common. We both can't do that. But I still win, so. Yay. I'll wait for his grand finale, though. He's not fully beaten. Will I buy the Minoru amiibo? I will, when that comes out. Oh, I really hope it's Breath of the Wild compatible. Totally will be. This is the end. Yeah, a bigger ball. Because the last two went well. As they say, third strike, you're out. Look at this perfectly uncurved surface that is the ground. Watch it perfectly curve this ball somehow to Koga. What a dork. And that's going down in the Yiga history books. They'll track me down to the ends of Hyrule? Well, he's not kidding about that. Because that will trigger all the spawns everywhere. So that just means I get to be more around Yiga. Get more of the cool weapons. I say that's a win-win. So you know what? Thank you, Koga. You're very kind for that. More Yiga, more massacre. We'll let his ill fates, I guess, translate to all of his minions we'll take out. And we'll be the only one. That's the goal. And then we'll do the reverse of Yiga's mission by killing Ganon. So, works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure taking the Thunder Helm is what triggers that. Something like that. Oh. Now we gotta do the little quest line. We just gotta return it, and then we can do Naboris. Is it possible with a full Wind Cleaver and some busted weapons? I don't know. But I think so. First Blight only has 800 health. And he does have an attack in there, which does... It's a deflection-based attack with Magnesis that does 200 damage. Mind you, there's some regen, though. Well, legitimately, I think just one weapon can take him on. Because the Wind Cleaver is pretty good. Even when not using the beam. The beam's less durability efficient, because a base hit or a beam does just 1 point in durability. But a basic beam's 10 points. A Wind Cleaver attack with attack up 60. Mind you, the beam can reach 40 on a max charge, but it doesn't get buffed by attack up. Hello. We're gonna let this play out. So if you leave the Thunder Helm there, you can just do it. Yeah, reading some past chats. So people asked me what my favorite a challenge run was, which is really hard to decide. But retroactively, I like the signature runs. Like Ancient Run was so cool in Breath of the Wild. But I like the Maze Run a lot because I just love the mazes so much, especially with their unique identity and cool layouts. Tears of the Kingdom runs, I really love the Yiga run. I love how silly it was and doing other stupid contraptions. This doesn't have that, but it's just still stupid, silly Yiga stuff. So I like that. I am going to use the restroom really quick, though, so I'll be right back. I'll let the cutscene play out. This is like the perfect time to do it. Yeah, stream will go on until we beat Thunderblight. Then tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, we'll start Wave 2. And Blanc will watch the stream. Blanc will watch. Ugh.
Ah, well, you
Give me
certainly
2 minutes.
got here fast. I should have expected as much from the princess's own appointed knight. She was out on a survey all day today. Still as the sands now. So, spill it, boy. Have the two of you been getting along all right? It's okay, I know. Your silence speaks volumes. She gets frustrated every time she looks up and sees you carrying that sword on your back. It makes her feel like a failure when it comes to her own destiny. Don't worry, it's not like you carry blame in any of this. It's unfortunate. She's put in more than enough time. Ever since she was a young girl, she's gone through rigorous daily routines to show her dedication. She once passed out in the freezing waters trying to access this sealing power. And she has nothing to show for it. That's the motivation driving her research. I'd be doing the same thing. She really is quite special. You be sure to protect her with your life. It's quite the honor. The night brings a chill. It's probably time we take her in. Or
Rosa! What was that? Did you feel that? Wait, what? How did you... What are you doing here?
Refilling my coffee.
What's so funny?
Okay. Almost back. Just refilling my coffee, actually. Because energy is awesome. So I'm going to grab that in like a minute when that's done. But for a longer stream like this, I think that's pretty justified. Do you look all right? You look silly. Yeah. I was trying to... Sometimes, like, when I stream break, like, I take a minute to, like, step outside and, like, refresh. Which I would have done today, but there's... the air quality in my area is not good right now. There's, like, a lot of... Well, it's bad because, like, the wildfires in Canada. So, I like to, like, get 60 seconds of sunshine, but it's, like... Not today. It's all smog and smoke. It's sad. I live in the Midwest, in Illinois, yes. I've moved around a lot these last few years, so... Yes, hope everyone's doing well today. I do miss doing challenge run weekends. I feel like for the longest time I was doing a lot of miscellaneous streams, but the last challenge run we recorded, was that not the soldier run like back in like September last year? I was just really busy, and just want to work on some other things, and now I'm like all apt to doing this again. It's a lot of fun. So, okay. Air quality is so bad. Yeah, I traveled today. It's all hazy, and even on your East Coast, that's fair. It's just like anywhere close enough to Canada. It's so rough. Oh. I literally, it's like mask on outside. It's that bad. Like the big mask. I'm like, I can't do it otherwise. Okay, so now we unlocked it. I do want to hit a wind bomb. It is nighttime. Wait. It's gonna be cold. We should hit Goldilocks zone again. Sorry, just thought about that. It's almost as hazy as Gerudo. I know. No, we're definitely okay. Just we can't really go outside right now. So it's a lot of people right now. So it's yeah, how it is. So we'll do a little cook up first. I'm gonna go like the small meals, you know, for restore. We will hit a wind bomb after this. Hardy's always good. Thank you for the savior. And of course, all of our banana meals. 4 at once. We'll get you the prime effect. Normally it's 320. So like I like making a bunch of smaller ones rather than putting 5 bananas together, and it adds a little bit more time, closer to 4 minutes. But sometimes a fight only lasts that long. I'm just popping up before every fight, you know? So I'd rather have multiple mini ones. go. So there's quite a few of these. Then we'll wind bomb over. And then it'll be good. Just keep going. Yeah, eat any food. I didn't have a food restriction. I just... Obviously, we'll prioritize bananas. And we are. Which village has the closest warp to a cooking pot? You just use Gerudo? That's a fair point. If you're just thinking of the actual run distance from, like, shrine to cooking pot. Gerudo, yeah, is really good because it's... Well, I would say Tears of the Kingdom Gerudo would be closer to that, actually. This still is a little bit of a trek. I know Kakariko's a little bit of a flight. I don't know. What is, like, the objective shortest? There's got to be something that was worth, like, right next to it, you know? Everything I'm thinking of is, like, a little bit. Even, like, Goron, you got to go past, like, the chief's house. Zora might be close. I just can't memorize that. Rito, you have to climb a little bit to get to it. See, with Gerudo, it's just hard because you have to re-equip different armor to do it, so it's like an extra step. Hateno might be close for Link's. I don't remember. I guess Kakariko, you're just kind of like gliding down. So it's quick because it's like gliding distance, you know? Unless Zora. I'm like not really remembering that, but I think it's Zora. The Kakariko Shed Cook Pot came from the previous run. It's Tears exclusive. Right. Forgot about that one. Also, thank you, Michael Duke, for the 5. Good luck on the run. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun. So, I appreciate it. It's nice to be challenge running again. There we go. We'll do... Never known you need little restores. Maybe like a... Oops. The little ones, when you're down like 2 hearts to replenish. And those stand ones are just nice for like climbs. You just get that little extra bit. Or rather, I feel like it's better to just do one at a time, right? Because if you do one at a time, if you use the final climb hop to like zero yourself out, eat one of those, then you're already in the red distance to do another climb hop. For climb hopping, I think just putting one of them is better. Also, yeah, thank you for entering the cross-streaming thing. It just is better to stream on one platform because they kind of, yeah, deprioritize you, essentially, for multi-streaming. And then it's like, it would be hard because I'm trying to, like, look at chat. I have to look at 2 different chats, you know? And if I'm responding stuff in chat, half the viewers will be confused because they're not reading that chat, you know? They're reading just the one that they see. So when I just, like, respond to something, like, verbatim, like, half the people won't know what I'm talking about because they can't see that chat. So I like just doing one. Purple rupee, probably. Seems... Oh, silver. Cool. It felt like a rupee chest. I think Rito might be the shortest glide from warp to cooking. I thought you had to climb stairs. I could be wrong. Yeah, you have to know where you're going, otherwise you'll get lost. I think I'm just getting lost, so you're probably right. It happens. Anyways, I'm gonna grab my coffee really quick that I was brewing, so... Give me like 23.5 seconds from the time that I leave. We're just... And yes, I am gonna put... Boink. It's gotta look cool. That wasn't cool. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Thank you. Bonk. Now, because I almost forgot, it just reminded me. There we go. I should do the time. It'll be too cold when I get there, so we're gonna go not there. And I'm gonna go to the cooking pot and make it morning. We should hit at least a couple hour Goldilocks window. Not at despawning. I'm like, thanks. Look, I hit the torch in there. Okay. Morning. I guess I'll hit it eventually, but less health drain, the merrier. Also, thank you, Michael, for 5 again. Thanks to Justice for modding. Yes, thank you so much. It's been awesome having you on this week, so I really appreciate it. And yeah, definitely some little things that you reminded me of recently, like having like the welcome message set up with the rules might be helpful for like some chat things / spam. And I just found it like right before the stream, so I'll probably try to add it tonight then. It'll just be like a welcome post, like when you first click on chat or like try to type a comment. You just have to like click OK on it, but it'll say like the rules are like guidelines to the channel. I had something like that set up, but then they introduced a new system, and I guess it just deleted the one I had. And I didn't even notice because I'm like, I'm not a viewer of the channel, I'm the person running the channel, so I don't see sometimes the user end thing. Anyways, let's go on. Yeah, you don't like the cook pot because you have to relight it. That's so fair. I think. There we go. Beautiful bomb. And get this armor off. Yiga only. With the wing cleaver looks so awesome though. Such a unique blade. It's like a raccoon tail kind of looking. I don't know. Out in the wild, just cool. I have no idea how to explain the wing cleaver sheath. And cool glowy weapon. That basically is going to be our Thunderblight killer. We're not really going to be using the wind property. So that's better for like loose little guys. And it's less durability efficient to use it that way. So while attrition's a bit of an issue with like no weapons, base hits with this thing and using up residuals with that, we'll have to true up 800 health Thunderblight. Also, I'm going to save really quick for very key reasons. Because now we got to do the Sand Seal segment. Which, okay, we get awesome arrows. And so many extra ones for after the fight, too. Are you ready? Of course. Obviously, the odd thing is we need a shield to surf. Which there are no Yiga shields. But if you don't have a shield in the game, for this quest, the game auto-equips you with a wooden shield just for this part. Just so it doesn't awkwardly like kick you away. So since the shield is mandatory, because it's giving us in a mandatory fashion, we can use a shield just for the Sand Seal stuff, and then we'll drop it after. Yeah, I put on the hard save. Oh wait, is it mandatory? Because you could just walk over, right? Oh damn, I didn't think you could just not sand over, right? I didn't even think about that. Technically, you don't even have to use a shield, right? So it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory, is it? It's not mandatory and it's not themed. You're right, it's not mandatory or themed. We might have to walk this one, I'm just realizing. I did do a no shield in the Goron, but it was a massive pain. True, but we didn't have access to a duplex bow. And a duplex bow is awesome for hitting twice. Oh, okay, so that's fine because... Oh. It's gonna do it a little bit. I know it's gonna be a long walk, but... for the theme of the run. Keep up the fight. We can do it. Also, Scarlet painted nails for the Scarlet Sheikah armor. Looks great, thank you. It was actually unintentional in theme, but I did the red and gold kind of. So it's kind of Yiga aesthetic. But, thank you. I noticed it like earlier this week. I'm like, oh yeah, that kind of matches the Yiga run. Of course, I'm gonna wear the red Yiga shirt, so you know, one of my 4 shirts I wear in stream. Promise I wear different clothes. It just when I stream, I don't like to wear like my non-solid colors because I just think like visually it's like very distracting from wearing like one of my like I wear like a lot of like vibrant cardigans and stuff usually, which that's too warm for me when I stream because my office gets hot. And then if I'm wearing like too many colors, it's just like distracting the visual noise of what's on screen. It's my personal thing, but it's like, I think it makes sense. And then I'm also limited because certain color shirts I can't wear in stream because it like takes away the lighting focus from my green screen, and then you see some of my green screen. So my option, it's also, that's a big reason for it is the green screen. Okay, well, we're getting close. Yeah, it's like the only way, but I know we're out of route. We would die, usually. But if you eat all of that, bomb ourselves, avoid the damage. That is like the way to do it. Sadly, we're still a little far from this. But he goes in a constant circle the whole time. So if I stand in his route where he's going to be next, and then we camp him out, I have to also again make this close. Like that. Yep. As long as you don't get up fully, then we're fine. Basically, I just have to wait out the next one. It is the best way to do this. But when we get close, the duplex bow will be a lifesaver. I just need to eat 1. Because our armor points are tanking quite a bit. There we go. And zap. And we're fine. And I think while he's further away, we're okay. Zap, zap, camel. You might have gotten the first few hits. But a duplex bow is your weakness. Oh, come on. I thought it wouldn't work when he's far. We'll just have to keep timing it perfectly. Zap. Like to flex it. We have food for this. I might be able to get some bullet time stuff off this. There we go. If I do it too late, it's cooked. Too early. I just can't have it be too early. Just don't mess up. Name of the game. I mean, I guess I can do a small tick of health. We're actually running out of a lot of baby food. We're something that's a half a heart that's like not, I don't care about. Banana power. I feel like after this one, we charge him. I'll just get in his route. We gotta time this perfectly, but duplex bow is gonna be so good here. Yep, like that. And then we eat a big meal. Okay, we get extra range in the duplex bow. Has double the range of a normal bow. Each of them require 2 hits, but duplex bows do double. 1, 2. Yep, that's it. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yep, that's simple. The duplex bow is crazy for it. We got everything perfectly. Oh my god. Trained in the arts of double and long range. Okay, better than I thought. We literally did that in a previous run without a duplex bow, so I was like, it had to go good here. If you're doing an expert mode though, you would time it so you would just enter his range as soon as he's close and just do it without losing all the food. But I didn't really know his route. The fact that we did it first try was so good. Oh, Yiga OP. And then we're getting to the shot.
Unfortunately, I cannot appease Nabores on my own.
Beautiful shot.
I have no choice but to entrust
Yiga style. Oh, we got it. That was so good. Goodbye, Zap Zap Camel. Got beaten by Bomb Bomb Attack. So good. Have I tested level 3 shock resist for this? I don't think I have. I think it was mentioned at one point, but like I never had like the save to do it. It would just require a lot of setup, you know, to actually get the save here. That's fine. Dark Link mug. It's, yes, the Link Between Worlds. A game I really want to stream. I just need to somehow figure out how to stream it because it's on 3DS. Like it does require touch controls for some things. So like even if I emulate it, I don't know how I'd do that. I really want to do Link Between Worlds and the DS games. But DS capture cards are such a hard thing to figure out.
You sure do know. I can't wait.
All right. It's not about you, Grudo. It's a Yiga quest.
One thing at a time. You'll need a map.
It's not about
to find your way around.
revenge for the Grudo. It's about taking down the person that the Yiga clan worship. And this is just one of the forks. We can do it.
Head over.
And I don't do any of that silly stuff. Not about guardians here. Why are you called a guardian? You can't even guard anything. I just broke right in. Definitely don't have the save right now, but you always do level 3 shock resist for Thunderblight anyways. So next time you'll test that, that'll be good. Please let me know. I'm curious. Well, the Breath of the Wild stats research, like almost a decade after the game came out. It'll be 10 next year. This game will be 10 years old next year. That doesn't make sense. This game has like been my life. It's crazy. I didn't start doing challenge runs on it until about 3.5 years into it, though. And I started my channel like a few months after the game came out, so. It sucked. Back when the Switch came out, like, originally, because obviously Breath of the Wild was like the Switch launch game. There was like no other games for it. Like, everything on the Switch's launch was banking on Breath of the Wild coming out. Because it was like Breath of the Wild, 3 indie games, and then like the 1-2 Switch, like, party game. That was it for like a month, I feel. It was crazy. But no, it was so much fun, obviously, but the only unfortunate thing is that the capture feature for the Switch, like where you hold the photo button and take a video, that didn't come out until like October of that year. So it was like the first like 6 or 7 months of the Switch's lifespan. You couldn't save any videos, which means that a lot of my initial funny moments from like my first 2 Breath of the Wild playthroughs, which I did at that time, only pictures. Didn't have a channel, I didn't either, you know? It's like one thing I wish they had at launch, because I would have had so many funny little clips of like baby me playing this game and just being awful. I was so bad at the game. Like, I know we took a bit on the Yiga hideout like today, but like genuinely it took me hours my first time to do the Yiga hideout. I was so bad at this game. It was crazy. But I had so much fun. Like, it was a dream come true. But I was terrible. Like, it only comes from me playing this game for thousands of hours. And that's kind of how it is. Like, I'm not actually really good at a lot of games. I just am good at Zelda because I played it so much. Other games I kind of suck at. It's kind of funny. But I still have fun. So yeah, being good at one game doesn't always translate to others. You can be good at one and suck at the rest. That's okay. You can suck at all, and that's okay too. Bombs. Also, the Switch cartridges have serial numbers per game, because Breath of the Wild's the first game, the serial number is just, oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. I'll just drop bomb. Ow. Not going the right way. It's been a while since I did this. How many hours did I play Breath of the Wild? I stopped counting after 2,000. That's my only answer. That's when I stopped counting. Although I think I might have put a better count in my fact because I think I calculated a little more. I think it's closer to 3. I don't remember exactly. It's kind of ballpark though. It's within like a couple 100-hour estimate. Yeesh. All right, I'm supposed to rotate it that. That's what it was. Okay. Will I do Meadow last for the first time? I don't actually know. I feel like I should do it sooner than later because it's a bow fight and I'm only going to have the duplex. And the more Divine Beasts you do, the bosses scale. Your first blight has 800 health and they gain 400 per light. Don't get beamed. Boom. And we made our ship. Playing 8 different accounts. That's only the accounts currently loaded on this system, by the way. There was a lot more.
There are 4 terminals remaining. I'm counting.
I mean, like official Switch profile, I only have like a couple 100 hours. Because that was just like my original 2 playthroughs when I first got the game before I even had a channel. So all my other saves have been on like separate accounts. But like my Tears of the Kingdom hours are mostly accurate because I play that in my main profile. Only side ones for challenge runs. I guess donate run was a lot, so. Okay, so that's the first one down. I don't even remember where the rest are. Kind of makes it more fun though. Is it here? Is it there? There's somewhere. Oh, we did set it up just. And we go here. Oh, that was perfect actually. Oh, if I had a shield, I could get that. I can't get that without a shield, though. Unfortunate. Oops. Actually, probably could have if I just rotated it. Yeah, never say never, right? I'm gonna make this work. I do like this Divine Beast for having its main control mechanism be such like a huge one, like a lot of rotational. But there's still areas of the Divine Beast that are more like fixed, which is cool to me. Okay, so I'm gonna put that back. I want to try doing it this way. Wait. I want to get as high up as possible, then rotate myself. Like this. Like that, and then like that. Perfect. That was fun. Awesome. Those are the 2 on the inside. There's a lot of flavor in here. Chess. Yeah. I know it's night. A lot of stuff I can't pick up, actually. We'll get like a feel for it. Oh, I genuinely can't pick that up, though. Like Auto Room can't do it. Is that even worth something? I don't know. And for that, I think you just need... Oh, you need to connect to the top, right? I'm just gonna let the rotation do its thing. And you have to do that before you extend the neck. Oh, wow. Ooh, good catch. So that zap goes up. Even if this is a boss, I just do the final one to go up the beast. Oh, I like that floor, how you can see it there. I never actually really noticed that one before. Yeah, translates rotational energy. Just like the final beast does it a lot too. Oh, and then we go whoop. I love this kind of Mission Impossible hallway. Whoop. Oh, yeah, very impossible if you fail it. Now we're one shot, so I don't really like that. I think it's just a night thing for some reason. Maybe Gerudo? Why is it a night thing? You would think more like Gerudo stuff, right? Yeah, we were in the blind spot, it's okay. I just forced something, I guess. Meat. It was that. In our Divine Beast run, I remember doing that now. But they kind of put night stuff in a lot of the beasts. Could have been a bit more themed, but it's okay. Like Moonlight Scimitar type beat. That was a chest we couldn't. I don't remember which one we couldn't have, but I think there are a lot of stuff we can't have, so it's fine. Boop boop. I love the spinny columns. Oh, what the? I didn't jump in time, I guess. And that's gonna be a bust, isn't it? Oh wait, no. That actually flushes it. Probably like the proper route. If you want to suggest a proper route exists. Like the one that would be in the strategy guide type of route. So cut off the power. Or the best way to do it. You just let it up when it should go up. I love doing that. Because, you know, an object being still means nothing else can go through that. Not even electricity. By some logic that makes sense. Oh, I hate this one. Kind of wants you to melee it. Well, we can trick it out, right? Not the square bomb rolling. Ouch. And we still messed it up too. So you know what? We're gonna... I forgot, it doesn't go up. You can't angle them up, it kind of sucks. Is this gonna be that pathetic? Whatever. Did it really try its best? I don't know. It just happens sometimes. For this, we gotta get all of the little keys. And then quickly nudge it this way. I'm so used to that by now. I guess we can just use arrow. Yeah, the bow thing's not an issue at all. Might as well just keep using bows for things. Forgot you can do a little bit in the middle there. A little bit in the middle there. I don't have a shield for shield hopping. Ah, that bounced. It's okay, we'll just keep it there for now. And just hope that works. It does. Yay. Keep getting it. I think we can wind him off, actually. With a nice bit of healthy wind. Oh, not the way I was hoping. But that was still good. I should really be attack upping, though. Perfect. Just so he's not an issue. There are some other ones we'll have to kill. That's fine. We'll get to it later. As long as the important ones are here. They're connecting to each other. How cute. And I think I can actually unlock the gate from here. Oh, yes, I can. I didn't actually expect that. Do it now before the Guardians awaken. I'm using Future Sight. Special Yiga ability. I just know the danger I'm going to be in. Not yet. I'm not looking at it, so it's not real.
There are two.
Ah! Other babies, though. With attack up? A bit of wind. It didn't hit the one. It is a funny wind angle. I didn't need funny right there. I needed consistency. Well, I guess that gets us out of the room, though, so we can escape. Wasn't the goal. Oh, that's annoying, though, because you have to go all the way back. I forgot how annoying it is to die here. Because everything resets. Oh, that sucks, actually. I really thought I had him with that wind gust. It's like, you're my final attack, and just fails. There we go. Scoop ourselves properly. At the very least. You can know us that. And this kind of has a nice, yeah, that's a nice bridge over. You do all this again. It's not like the Zoro Shrine that has that save point with the waterfall. It's the only dungeon to have that, like a little save point. This one doesn't. If you fail, you fail. Which is more endgame, so it makes sense, but still, ouchies. Oh, right. I don't have to do that again because I broke the malice. I forgot about that. And that, I guess that's a save point too. So I just, well, yeah, I guess you get out of this. Oh, but if you don't have shock to trigger it, never mind. You can just go over. Simple and clean. It got us out of the hell room, so that's cool.
Just one.
Maybe for the best? And then we're just down here. I guess dying is an escape. I was ready to fight those guys. Task failed successfully. Or whatever. And then we stop it as soon as the bulb comes to effect. I hate how they put it at like the furthest rotational part. Like each of them are so close in the opposite way. So to do like a full rotation of each wheel. Missing the elevator would suck. I've done it before. You don't want to miss the elevator. But silly hops are fun. So awkward. I love awkward. I'm awkward. We relate. Boop. Last one. Very quick. Some in the spinny area, some in this elevator area.
Well done. That
I
was
like
the
to
last
buy
attempt.
section dungeon.
Need to start up the main take but overconfident.
Overconfidence is bad. But that's what we need to have as a Yiga. So, it's okay. So really just did eat an attack buff to do like one hit. But banana power is good. Oh, and that was my exit. I guess we'll just wait. Nice weather we're having. Can you hurry up, please? Hole. Whoop! And we flippies. Let's do the full one. That was really quick. It's really cool and moves in unison. But now it's time for Thunder Blight. After a quick blight of challenges, we have two weapons that are likely very low. But a full Wind Cleaver, that's where all my confidence lies. Wind Cleavers have 25 durability. This is somewhere in the teens amount. 40 damage base. With an attack up makes it 60. The beams don't get affected by attack up, which I won't probably use too much in the fight. But it's minimum 10 damage, maximum 40 damage for a max charge. Good for later, but for now, I don't think attrition will be an issue. The only issue could be skill. And I hope it will be fine. Have I ever done Thunderblight first before? Yes. I don't remember which run, and it's been a while. But he's going to be the least scaled here. 800 health, which means his big lightning attack will do like 200, which is a quarter. Mind you, there's regen in there. Okay. And it's basically the type of fight that we're a one-shot. Always.
Stay on your edge.
Oh, it's so cool with the sickle on the back. It does have the coolest back look. Just about to reap him away. No parries either, which is a little rough for me. Considering the flurries, you need parry timing here.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Oh, like that. With attack up, reap him down. Sickly low durability though. Headshot. Somewhere in there. Oh! How was that recoverable? I have no idea. We should have been long gone. But so is he. With that slam down, I thought I was cooked. We must have just barely got out of it. Okay. First part down. But I'll have to get high ground right now. High ground for the Thunder Spear attack. Like that. Yep. And then like that. Shut up. What? Huh? Was that really it? There's no way we got perfect timing. It's a first try or like a 10th try with this guy. Or 20th. But you know what? If the Yiga claim the desert, we can conquer anything in here. So you know what? That's fine. Goodbye, my crimson friend. Only a few more spokes of you left. He was going light on us because he thought the Yiga was supposed to worship Ganon. Little did he know, though. That was so good. Way too easy. I know. It's because that lightning attack does a lot of damage, but really the damage it does doesn't scale. But when he has such low health... Was that... I thought it was 200 damage and he has 800 health, but it felt like it did more. World record speed. Love we didn't even break any of the weapons we thought we did. Thought we would have. That was good. Boom. Wish to activate it? Yes. You've seen the theory that the Blights actually absorb the champions after defeating them. Hence why they have their powers, and Thunderblight has Urbosa's hair. That is cool. Which, it's rough because I know like Age of Calamity came around and like they virtually have the same designs and powers as they do in this game. So maybe instead of absorbing them after defeating them, they kind of bend their malice to the threat that they're trying to conquer. Because it's like, obviously in Age of Calamity, we see them pretty similar style, like, you know, already fighting them. So I don't know, I think the threat can match the shape and energy of the opponent. Otherwise, like taking Age of Calamity out the side, I can, or probably see that. And you can debate the canon qualities of Age of Calamity, but I do like the connection a lot between the champion and Blight. It's so cool. It's not an AOC compliant theory, that's fair. But it's so adjacent to what could work, which is like, you know, taking a similar form, I guess.
It will no doubt be of use to you.
Maybe it's a bit of a stretch, I just think it's cool. Okay, a power we can't use. Nice. I'll say Age of Calamity, it's technically not canon, but you can debate it is because it's like, it's alternate timeline. So can't you just say an alternate timeline can be canon because it's alternate timeline? Because alternate timelines are canon, or they can be in fiction. Like why wouldn't they be, right? I think the only thing that affects the main timeline is that Terraco is like briefly in Breath of the Wild then, because that's what sets up the alternate timeline.
You take good care of the princess.
And that would still imply things in the past still existed, but just didn't come to light. Like, whoever that main villain was, I forgot his name. Astor, he was cool. But I feel like it could have. You can still headcanon as canon, that's close enough. Headcanon as canon of being an alternate timeline. There we go. Literally, it doesn't really even change the canon, it just adds slight things that wouldn't have been visible in the story anyways, so. I think it's canon, just a different timeline. The only one that's like officially 100% developer confirmed canon is Age of Imprisonment though. Because that doesn't take any liberties, that is literally just an expanded story of the past. But honestly, I gotta say, I like Age of Calamity way more. I like that it's an embellishment. I like how it takes a story that resolves into nihilism with, you know, the champion's defeat and just a very sad thing, which eventually does get redeemed, but as opposed to just the past story, if it kept true to like just Age of Calamity being the story as it was in the timeline that it is, it just would have been a sad nihilistic ending. Would have set up Breath of the Wild in a hopeful tone maybe, but I kind of like the take that it took, an alternate take on what could have happened 100 years ago. It made a more hopeful, fun experience, something, you know, where the lives of people have better fates. Because even in this case, Breath of the Wild ends on a hopeful tone, but it's very sad that a lot of the sacrifices had to happen. There's still bittersweet elements. You solved what you needed to do, but there was a lot of cost. So I like how there's a version with less cost.
Noboru, Legend
Yes.
of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages.
But yeah, it's cool that like different Zelda timelines exist, and it's like
You are a legend as well.
failures make things interesting and set up different timelines, which is cool. But it's also cool when there's like different sides of the same story that can be expressed. Like that is literally the Ocarina of Time placement of the timeline. The game has a canon ending, which leads to one timeline, but also two uncanon alternate timelines that lead to different ones. Or uncanon, like, alternate endings that didn't happen in the game that lead to timelines. If you're taking the official one into account.
I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established
Yeah, Age of Calamity functions as a mirror half of Breath of the Wild, enhances it. The way that Age of Imprisonment doesn't much. Yeah, I think a lot of people are really saying, like, after Age of Calamity, like, man, I really wanted to see it, like, play it like it did in Breath of the Wild. I never agree with that, though, because it's like, that, you just see the inevitable. It's like, there can be more embellishment on it, but it's so cool just having its own story. Because Breath of the Wild story was already told. Age of Calamity tells a different story, a different angle, a different series of events. So not just angle, but like, just a different timeline of it. Age of Imprisonment was very fun. I had a lot of fun playing it last year. But I kind of played the game, played the main story, and then never touched it again. It was fun. It was cool to just get another deep dive and some other cool elements. Like, I love the Korra construct thing was really fun. But yeah, I just appreciate Age of Calamity more. So it was still cool to play Age of Imprisonment, though. But yes. Anyways, that was really good. We will save right here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even have a plan of what to do next. In terms of Divine Beasts, I don't know. I just know as we push our Divine Beasts, we'll start getting random Yiga encounters. I might do Meadow because I don't want Windblight to scale too much. Well, yeah, I just don't want him to scale too much, really. And then we can get cold resistance armor, or cold resistance food, which is good. Because there is a Yiga encampment in the Highlands we'll have to do. So I can do that afterwards then. And then sooner than later, I do want to do the whole Kakariko quest line. So maybe, again, we'll do this tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Because we're doing 1 p.m. Eastern every day till completion. So day 1 was up to the first Divine Beast and everything, getting prepared for it. Day 2, I think we might do Meadow for the cold stuff. And then we can do the camp in the Highlands. I might try to do the Kakariko stuff then. Because that's the whole Wind Cleaver quest line. And then maybe we'll end off on another beast. And then Sunday's stream will be whatever beast we have left to do and finale. So it's usually the shorter stream on Sunday. This is like the introduction stream. Day 2 is always like the meat of it. It's always like half the Divine Beast and another big thing. So I am very excited for tomorrow because that is the big day 2 stream. So I'm kind of glad we're doing it on Saturday because it's like a big full cool day. So I'm very excited. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. This has been very awesome to finally do more and double save, because why not? I'm going to take some rest tonight and be here tomorrow. I think that's it. I'm just like really happy. This has been fun. I didn't expect to do Thunderblight so fast. And like, it's kind of cool. But it was fun chatting about stuff. It was fun seeing this run through. And I'll be live tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. And I'll see you all then. Goodbye.